Hello, hello, everybody. Good evening, good evening. Happy weekend to you all. The weekend is finally here. It's Friday night. Whoop, whoop. Good stuff indeed. So tonight we're going to be doing some community keys. Any keys, really. All keys welcome. To sign up, all you have to do is use the app below on the channel. And then I'll be able to see my queue thingy here. So if you sign up on the queue bit just below, I'll be able to see that, and I'll try to respect the order in which you sign up. So we'll do it by order. Gonna be playing for a few hours tonight, maybe 3 or 4 hours. We can do plenty of keys tonight. Any key is welcome, just chilling, just good vibes. Trying to help as much people as we possibly can. And hopefully learn something new as well. That's always good. So just a quick update for you guys. I know that on my last stream you probably saw me desperately trying to get my tank trinket from Streets. I finally got it. That's the good news. But sadly I've got some bad news as well. So all it is a bug with these trinkets. The trinket is absolutely amazing. I think that even with the bug, I still recommend for tanks to go for the trinkets and spam Streets non-stop until it drops. I did like 40 runs to get these trinkets. In fairness, it was worth it, and I'll tell you why it was worth it. But I'll tell you why it's not all good. First, let's start with the bad news, right? So this trinket is bugged. I think the issue has been raised before. I saw a comment on Wowhead. Let me just see. Let me just fetch that for you so you can have a look as well. So here we are. I was just looking it up to see, is it just me or is it actually a general bug? I thought it was maybe an add-on I had. But as you can see here, if you look up the trinket on Wowhead and you roll down to the comments, you'll quickly realize that more people are having issues with this trinket. There you go. I can confirm this pulls in very awkward ways. Sometimes just targeting a unit very far away will pick them up. Sometimes you don't need to target, which is really worrying. And it happened to me today as well, to be fair. It did happen to me a few times already. And especially because I just started using the trinket now, it's quite hard to remember. I need to keep telling myself, don't select anything before you clear the first pack. Especially with bolstering, it's so annoying. If I just click another mob, even if it's really far away in the distance, like 50 yards away, if I just click it while I'm fighting another mob, it will just pull it. It's so weird. It really is. So it is dangerous to play with these trinkets. You need to be very careful. It's really good for Mythic Plus still. It's perhaps one of the best trinkets. If you don't raid, like myself, one, I'm a bit lazy, and two, I don't really have much time to raid. It's perhaps the best trinket along with the one from the other side. So the two trinkets I've got right now equipped, they are the two best tank trinkets perhaps right now for tanks. And I'll just show you how good they are, right? So I did a run earlier, Plaguefall 20. And check this out, right? So this is damage done, okay? Damage done for, let's do overall for Plaguefall 20, right? Look at that beauty. So that trinket boosted my DPS a lot. So, riposte of the first technique did nearly 1,000,000 damage in a Plaguefall 20 run. It was 6% of my damage. It's absolutely amazing for a trinket that you don't even have to activate or anything like that. You don't have to remember about it. It will do so much damage. And obviously, it might help you with keeping the aggro, which right now it's really hard to keep aggro because DPSs are just blasting like crazy. And two, obviously, will help you to clear packs and stuff quicker. And now, if you, not only that, so that on itself looks like it's already good to have these trinkets equipped. But check this out as well. On healing done, look at that. It's one of the best healing abilities I've got as well. Nearly 6% of all my healing done on Plague Fall 20 came from the first technique trinkets. It's nearly the same as the other side trinkets, but remember, I don't think the other side does as much damage. That's the big difference. The one is better to damage, and the other one is better to heal. But overall, that's a very good trinket. Very good indeed. The only issue is you're gonna end up pulling all the instants if you're not careful. Oh well, nothing's perfect, I suppose. But again, I still recommend it. It's so good. The numbers are so good, man. Right, let's see here now. But again, you need to be prepared to farm a bit. If you're unlucky like myself, look at this. Streets. How many runs I had to go for streets? It's just crazy for that trinket. Endless runs. It's more than 40 of them, I think, or around 40 runs to get the trinket. And funnily enough, it didn't even drop to me. It was just someone really nice on the party that knew I was just trying to farm the trinkets, changed their loot to tank, and got it for me. So even after 40 runs, it might not drop. And if you compare to any other instance, like I only have like a handful of runs this season for any of the others. It's just streets. I've been there all day, every day for a week. Look at that. It just doesn't end. It is worth it, like I said, but you need to be careful. Very careful. Right, so let me just show you guys where you can sign up if you have a card on the Alliance side and you want to sign up for some keys. Let me just show you here. You need to register first, by the way, on Twitch. It should take about 5 minutes or so, if that long. Just go down here, and there it is. You just press join, yes or no, yes. And straight away, you can see you are number 1 on the queue. And I'll try to respect the order. Alright, that's how you do it. If I don't have anyone signing up anytime soon, that's fine. I'll just pick up someone randomly from the party here. Gonna give it a couple more minutes. And like I said, if I don't have any signups, I might just start the key in a sec. Any keys, by the way. Not really fussed. Just have some fun tonight. Oh, little caffeine boost. Right then. think I gave it enough time. So I'm gonna just pick up the first guy that I see here, just to get things started for us. Right. Right, first person to queue up. It's gonna be our party here tonight. The first one, the first of many. Planning to stream for a few hours tonight. We can do plenty of keys. All keys welcomed. Ideally, I would like you to sign up on the channel. Just below, there's a queue up there. It's very quick. Just need to register first with Twitch, and then you can sign up. The good thing is about doing nearly or more than 40 runs on streets. I now feel very, very confident. At the beginning of the season, I was a bit clueless. Not gonna lie to you, I was a bit clueless at the start because streets was new on the rotation. So, but after doing it 40 times, man, I got to try different routes as well, different ways to do things, and now I'm like super confident, super confident. Right, let's get this started then. We got streets. Hey man, please link your key. Let's see what this guy has. He might be okay. Streets of Wonder 9. That's gonna be nice and easy. Right. Everybody else watching the stream, please sign up on the app below. For now, we're gonna do Streets of Wonder 9. This fellow was the first one to come to me right now. So that's what we're gonna do. So, Streets 9. Let's get this party started, babes. Get it done. Ah. Hmm. So this week we got Ulster and Fortified. So both new dungeons can be quite hard, I suppose. I much rather do this route now. By the way, on my previous stream, I was going that way. I think that's almost people started this season anyway to go that way. But after trying to do that route a good 20 times or more, and then trying out this route, I can confirm that it feels easier. Timing wise, I don't think it makes much difference, to be fair. I think in terms of timing, it's going to be about the same. But these packs here, and the patrol and everything else, and you got the 2 ninjas. Like, 2 of these ninjas, right? I would say from plus 16, plus 17, these 2 ninjas, if you get 2 of them on you at the same time, without any CC, if you just let them attack you, you're gonna die. It's that crazy. They deal so much damage. Then you've got the wise guy casting Hyperbolt. It takes like between 20 to 30k on each cast that you don't kick. You got so much stuff going on. A bit too hard, so I highly recommend just to go down here. It's a lot safer. Normally you want to skip this guy just because he has a lot more life than the rest of the pack. So normally he has, what level is this? 15. Nearly 1 million HP compared to 359k. These guys have a million as well, but they're actually fairly easy, to be fair. They're not too hard. A couple of kicks, then you need to kill them at the same time or they revive, but they're not too hard at all, and they give you good percentage. 4% each, 8% in one pull is quite good. So ideally you want to skip this guy. Some parties will not know that because they're not used to do this route, so they might pull by mistake. You need to be prepared for it, and you might need to do it still, even though you might not want to, or you're not planning to. You might need to still kill him, so be wary. And then this is just pretty much straightforward. This is normally the packs that we were doing before, coming from the top. So here it doesn't change much. Why do I have a guy not selected there? What's going on here? Why is this guy not selected? Ooh, I got too much percentage now. Surprise, surprise. I actually have no idea why that guy wasn't selected already. I just realized that. Did Blizzard change... Either Blizzard changed something, or... excuse me. If not Blizzard, then Mythic Dungeon Tools changed something, because my route wasn't on 110 or 112%. My route wasn't that at all, with the exact same mob selected. What the hell is happening here? So I need to not do this, guys, maybe? That's crazy. Maybe Blizzard changed it a lot. I don't even need to do this, guys, do I? Yeah. Is this correct? Something doesn't make sense, man. Unless Blizzard changed it a lot. Right, let's get this started then. So, what have we got here? Ideally, we want someone around 1.7k at least. This guy has a lot of experience. Let's get him in. He has got 2.7k experience. Amazing. Oh, he just went elsewhere. This guy is fairly new, and his gear is not up to scratch. It's only +9. He might be okay, but I didn't want to risk it. He hasn't timed any +9s yet either. So let's give it a bit more time. If he had a +9, I'll be more than happy to invite him. But he never timed +9, so... far from ideal. Are there a lot of +9s right now? I wonder. Not that many, but maybe just not too many people playing right now. Right, this guy has timed a 10++. That's quite good. It's still no hero and no battle res, so not an ideal invite. I'll give it a few more minutes, just in case there's someone party up. Right. So we got our hero here. Now we need battle res. So that would be a Druid Illa or a DK DPS, ideally. Oh, that's amazing, actually. That's really, really good. Let's get that guy, and I'll just need the Ila. He has he had 2k experience last season. That's really good. So we got Hero, we got Battle Rest, so we are good to go, really. Anybody will do now. Any Ila. Ideally with some experience, or at least fairly decent gear, around 260, I would say. Hello, hello, pleasure. Welcome aboard. Right, so what have we got here? It might be quite hard to find a healer, actually. It's not the easiest role to play in this game at all. It's a bit stressful compared to the other roles. I would say healer is the most stressful role in WoW. Then maybe tank, because you have a lot of responsibility. And then the class you can pretty much chill. It's DPS. Even if you die, it's not as bad as a healer dying or a tank dying. So it's a lot more forgiving. I played healer for quite a while, to be honest. And I'm not sure if I would go back to it anytime soon, to be honest. Oh, this guy is absolutely... what? A 4-set Fae. That's crazy, yo. What is this guy doing? Maybe he just wants to chill. Oh, he made a mistake, didn't he? Let's get the priest instead. That's why I didn't invite him straight away. I was thinking, he's looking a bit too generous. Aha, he needs a trinket. Okay. He just needs some loot, so he's going really low keys just for the loot. That's fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Right, so where are we going again? I completely forgot. I think, is it streets? Yeah, it's streets, isn't it? Yeah, streets 9. Let's rock and roll, boys. Let's get this party started. Alright, alright, alright. So you're gonna do Streets 9. I'm gonna show you guys my new routes. I don't think I've streamed my new route yet. So on my last stream, I was going up here. Again, like I just said earlier, extremely hard to go up here. It's 10 times easier to go down here. Honest to God. In terms of timing, I think the timing is gonna be similar. I think the most important pull in terms of time, I think the pulls here, how you juggle the pulls here, can save you quite a bit of time. Normally with the boss, I do this pack and this pack as well. It saves you quite a bit of time and it's fairly safe. It's not gambling a lot because the boss's damage is quite easy to sustain. It's not too bad. So it's actually, you're optimizing your route if you pull a couple of packs, small packs of course, with the boss. These guys, they can be quite tricky because they put stuff on the floor that can wipe your party, so they need to be good and paying attention to the game. Then up here, like I was saying earlier, ninjas are stealth, so they are random. You can get them at any point in time. If you get 2 of them at the same time, even on a plus 15, plus 16, plus 17 key, and I had quite a bit of gear already. I had like, not the gear I have now, but I had like 265, let's say. With 2 ninjas on me, if I have no CC, I'm gonna die. It's that crazy. So I don't recommend going up there at all. It's much easier to go with a route on streets down below. So if you can help it, just go down below here. The only thing you need to know is that the dogs need to die at the same time. If one dies and the other one is alive, they will revive. It's a pain in the backside. You're gonna lose loads of time if they revive. These guys will target a random target. So it's not about aggro. They can pounce on anybody. So your healer needs to be careful and keep everybody topped up. This guy here, you want to, if possible, skip, because especially this week with bolster, you don't want to get a mob with like nearly 1 million HP and join it together with 4 little mobs that are gonna bolster him, because they're gonna die first, especially if you are with a pug and not a pre-made team. The pulls here, I changed them because I think Blizzard changed the percentage. Now you need to kill less mobs. Either that, or Mythic Dungeon Tools is bugging. Because before I had to do 3 packs here, and now I don't need to do them for 100%. So we'll test that now. And one of the places the most important place here, where you can save a lot of time, is with the pull here. You can either do this, if you do this pull, pretty much everything is gonna aggro. I would recommend actually these 2 pulls, just these 2. These 2 are safer. If you do this one and this one together, everything's gonna come out. You can do that in low keys. Maybe I'll do it now so you can see it, because it's a low key. And I should survive anyway. Right, let me eat some food here. It's gonna do a timer for 20 seconds, just while I get my stuff. A little chest enchant, not a big one, just saving some monies. Stingy as hell, I know. And shaded sharpening for extra aggro build. And we are off, fellas. We are off. Some fun, boys. Make it a good one.
Watch your step.
Ooh, man, this mage is blasting. Frost mage. Now the monk comes on top. Nice. Monks and frost mages in general are quite good. Not only this season, of course. Mages since season 1, monks since last season, season 2. They became quite good. But this is what I mean. I did not meant to pull the patrol. But because of my trinkets, because of the trinket that I got from here, from streets, it just pulls, man. If you select anything, if you are in combat and you select anything, you'll just pull it. It's so annoying, man. Obviously, because I got a lot more gear than I need for this run, we're gonna be okay. But this could be easily a wipe right here. You want to take the mobs away from that stuff on the floor. From plus 15, 16, 17, if you get 3 people in your party going above that thing on the floor, you're gonna wipe, because it's impossible to heal. It's so hard for the healer to heal that dot. Look, guys, I'm gonna my hands are up, right? I'm gonna select. Just gonna click there. I don't think my trinket is not proccing, but I will show you on the next pull. So I'm really far away. I'll do it with the next pull. Check this out. My trinket procced. I can see the shield. Look, my hands are up. Look, my hands are up, and they are coming to me. And so from so far away as well. Like, most of my abilities do not reach that far. Even if I want to pull that, normally I can't. Because it's so far away. In a way, I think you could say, well, you can exploit that. You can just pull. Like, I think if I select that guy down there, I'm gonna pull him. That's what I think. The range on this trinket is absolutely insane. But always, I'll not do that, just in case something goes wrong and we wipe. So yeah, what just happened was because of this trinket right here. Again, amazing DPS from the trinkets. Amazing heal. It's like my top 5 or top 6 ability for both heal and damage at the end of the run. It's an amazing trinket numbers wise, but you can end up pulling like randomly left, right, and center if you're not careful. I still absolutely recommend the trinket. Look, my hands are up. I'm gonna click on him. There you go. He's coming to me. How crazy is that?
Watch your step.
And you can see my trinket proc because I have a shield around me. If you look closely, that's the trinket proc, the white shield around me. That's when you know if you select anything else, you're gonna aggro. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Look. Oh, no, it's not procking, not procking. False alarm. This guy I need to pull traditionally. I actually need to go there and pull him. Rather than
Interrupt.
bug pulling.
Watch your step.
My trinket is procking now. Look, I got a bubble around me. It went away. Let me just get another proc.
Interrupt.
It procs quite nicely as well. It procs quite often.
Watch your step.
Not this time. No trouble. So here I like to get... Not only because it's a low key, by the way. But anyway, I always like to get these guys with the boss. And then we pop hero here. Or maybe we don't pop hero because my mage is asleep. Hey, Mr. Mage, can you please wake up and give us hero? Hero, please, Mr. Mage. He's completely asleep. Oh, we got hero now, finally. You need to go further away, dude. I had to use my touch of death on that cage just to make sure it doesn't get killed. If you get caged, you need to go further away. If you are too close to the boss, you're gonna get one-shotted. You need to go really, really far away. Do not stay on top of the boss. Go as far away as possible. Let me see how far we can go with my trinket, right? I'm gonna wait for the proc. And I'm gonna try to do another hands-free. Look, my trinket procced. Look how far I am, man. My abilities do not reach that far. That's crazy, right? That's absolutely crazy. I suppose in a way, you can probably... maybe you can exploit it. I wonder, right? I'm thinking about the best use for this bug. Well, the best use would be for Blizzard to fix it, first and foremost. That's number one. But the second best use for the bug would be, I think, on mists. I wonder if on mists... Look how far it goes, man. My abilities do not reach there. It's crazy. I'm gonna throw my keg. My necro keg, I'm gonna throw it in the distance to compare the range, right? Look at that. That's max range. Well, it's almost the same as the keg. So, let me just see what's the range on my keg. 40 yards range, man. Maybe even more. I need to test it a bit more. Maybe the trinket has more range than 40 yards. My keg is 40 yards. So let's see what happens. I want to test it again. When it's not too dangerous, of course. Right now it would be a potential wipe, so let's wait a bit. My trinket just proc. As you see, man, the trinket procs so much. It's amazing. I love it. The damage it does, it's like my top 5 damage ability. It's my top 5 healing ability. It's so good. But then, ninja pulls, which can actually wipe you. It did wipe my party already, not gonna lie. When I was trying to push as well, a high key. Never mind. You live and you learn. Right, so here I need to quickly type to my party. Please kill at the same time, or they revive. Hopefully they'll read that. Oh, no, they didn't read it. Man, I don't have to... If I had Touch of Karma, I could probably kill him. Oh, that was so lucky, man. Right on time. Now here, ideally you want to skip, but sometimes you'll see very often people will aggro. And because it's a low key, I don't think people will know. I do not think people will know how to skip it, so I might just need to kill it. Just because we're playing with some players who might not have a lot of experience and probably never skipped anything. Some of them have quite a bit of experience, to be fair. I wonder... Maybe they can skip, actually. I'm not sure if they'll be counting on it because it's a low key. I don't think people skip stuff on low keys that often. Let's see what happens. But ideally you want to skip him just because he has too much life for the amount of percentage he gives you. It's too much life. So here I like to say, go boss. Oh, the priest cannot, never mind. Oh. Yeah, the priest cannot skip, that's fine. I just made people waste a, waste an invisibility potion. Sorry, guys. My bad. We can, is on 300k right now. We can probably pull these two guys. Because they're also around the same HP, so they will not bolster too much. Some good kicking going on here. I'm actually impressed. With the guy with the shield, you might sometimes need to stun him or push him back to stop his ability. Because you cannot kick the ability. Right. We still have 5 minutes on the hero, so I might just pull these guys here as well. Oh. Okay. We might have to do the boss without hero. We're gonna save hero for, like here, you need to stun, look. Or push them back with the ring. And it stops that spell. You cannot kick it, by the way. I see sometimes players using kick on it, and they just get baited. What these guys do as well, by the way, and it's very... Did you see that charge? So any caster who's not on melee range, right? When you see these guys with the shield, if you are a caster and you're not in melee range, like the mage was... He probably knows that. He was on melee range all the time. My healer was healing a bit far away, so any caster who's not in melee range from the guys with the shield, they will charge you and kick you, and you're not going to be able to cast any spells for like 4 seconds. So you really need to be careful. Small detail there that can actually cause a wipe easily. Especially if it's the healer that gets kicked. And if the tank goes for like 2 or 3 packs. You need to be very, very careful with that. So if you're a healer, it doesn't make much sense that I'm telling you, well, if you're a healer, you need to come melee. Normally, almost all of the time, you need to keep your distance. With those guys, you don't. So those guys are... Those guys there. This guy here, with the shield.
Target you. Watch your...
As a tank on a low key, I suppose I can soak the orbs as well. They don't deal that much damage. Especially with the gear I've got. But on high keys, you want to avoid those orbs as well. Maybe as a tank, you can like take 1 or 2. And then the debuff needs to despawn for you to get the next one. If you let them stack, it can get quite nasty.
Target change.
These chains, you can actually remove them with any abilities. So the same ability that removes a root will break the chains. For instance, my Tiger Lust ability, whatever that might be. I don't have it on my bars. This ability here, if I cast it on someone with the chains, it will break it. So you can either damage the chains, or if you have an ability that breaks roots, like even a gnome racial will break the chains. So you actually save time. You save your time and the time of the party trying to break the chains for you. Very important as well.
Target change.
I'm gonna take like 1 or 2 orbs. Just if I take it as a tank, I know that it's unlikely that my DPS will take them by mistake. Then I just wait for these stacks to go away. I got 3 stacks. Damage done decreased by 15%. It's not too bad, is it, for a tank? Maybe the tank can just get as many as they like, really. Right, so normally, on my previous routes, I would kill this patrol and the next patrol as well. But apparently the route changed, so you cannot go... Okay, yeah. Come this way, good. I don't like to tank this guy here. Normally I pull this guy back to the boss entrance there. I think it's safer. But today, because I'm a bit lazy, I'll just do it here. But it might be a risk. I wouldn't be surprised if someone's gonna die now. We'll see. So far, so good anyway. What's important with any of the spiders, especially as a tank, any of these spiders walking around here, you need to face a wall like I'm doing here. If you're not facing a wall... Oh, there was a pack here before. Did Blizzard remove this pack? I'm so confused, man. Did Blizzard make like loads of changes to this instance? Or is it just because it's a +9? Surely not. You don't get less... Do you get less trash mobs if it's a lower key? I'm so confused, man. So confused. Normally you have another pack there. So confused. So, very important to activate the portal here. If you activate this portal, anybody can do it. If someone dies, you basically are going to respawn at the start of the dungeon, but you can go on the first boss room, and here in the corner, there's a teleport. I'm going to say, stay square, please. Big pool. So I'm going to say to my team, stay here, and I'm going to show you the pool I normally do here. So, I like to incap this guy, just so it doesn't open a cage. Oh, this is smaller as well, man. What the hell happened? And I basically pull everyone. I'm so confused. Did Blizzard change this instance a lot, or is it because it's a smaller key? I am proper confused. Well, to be fair, both this dungeon and Gambit, the 2 new dungeons in the rotation, they absolutely needed desperately some nerfs. So maybe this is the way Blizzard found to nerf it, I suppose. But I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure at all. Ooh, man, the bolster. The bolster is hurting now. But most of the damage you can easily avoid. That's why it's not so bad to pull everything here. Because most of it is melee. You got like 2 casters there. Before you have more casters as well. So the casters and bolstering would be a problem. The guys that attack you in melee, I could be running around if I wanted and not take any damage. If it was an higher key, I would just non-stop run around and let my team do the rest. Right. So we have hero ready. I recommend 100% to do this boss with hero. This boss without hero, it's 90% guarantee wipe. And unless it was nerfed, I don't know. Because the instance is looking so different now. I don't know if Blizzard made some changes to the instance. Unless there were some nerfs, this boss was like the hardest boss on all Mythic Plus.
Stack.
It was that bad.
Special coming.
Right. What's very important on this phase is that your healer does not do any parcels. The healer should just spam heal. Maybe on this key, because it's a low key. Oh, look at the HP of everybody. Did you see that? The healer should never stop spamming heal, man. It's very important. 4 players is more than enough. Just gonna say healer, you can just... 4 players, enough.
AOE incoming. Stack.
Even on a you see how bad this boss is, man. Even on a +9. On a +9, you should be cruising through it, man. It should be so easy. But it just goes to show how overpowered that boss is on any key. So I recommend hero and still prepare to have a really hard time. If you go there without hero, good luck, my friend. Good luck indeed. Right, for this bit here, I highly recommend downloading a weak aura. Just look for weak aura. Trading game, not sure what it's called now. But it helps massively. Look, it's on my map. So I know that Shimol... The hell is that? Okay, Shimol is here. Here we go. And then for the next guy, Shihar. So Shihar is up there. So you can see the weak aura working next to my map. But it doesn't look like it's working very well. Shihar is just there. It might have just been me. I'm actually... I haven't used the weak aura that much yet. It's a new weak aura for me. It might just be me. I need to get used to it, but I don't think the map is changing, is it? Kitab. I know Kitab is there somewhere. Not this guy. This guy. So now it's correct. Now it's showing... Yeah, Kitab is right there where I am. Yeah, that is correct. So I think the weak aura is still working well. We just need to get used to it, I suppose. Especially if you're like me and you don't know how to read maps. You might struggle a bit. You need to do it 3 times, and now we got the password, which is Ruby Gem. Here we go. I'll tell you the... Don't worry, guys. I'll tell you the name of the weak aura in a second. Let me just run to the boss first. Let me have a quick look for you. So the weak aura is called... Let's have a look. Oh, if I could. Weak auras... Oh, I'm in combat. It's this. That weak aura is called... Ah, there we go. No, that's the other one. For the console. Oh. What the hell? Where did this guy come from? Oh, is it because it's a lower key? Or did Blizzard change things again? Because normally you get a lot more people coming. You get like 6 mobs coming. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, 4 mobs. Or was that from before? Maybe it was from upstairs, we didn't kill him. No, I cannot kick. My kick is on cooldown. You guys need to kick. On a high key, those spells would kill your party, by the way. You need to kick everything you can. It one-shots. If you don't kick this guy, it one-shots. It's a long cast. It's like 5 seconds cast. If nobody kicks it on a high key, you're gonna get all the parties gonna get one shot. This spell right here that the mage just kicked. Thank you, bro.
Defensive.
If not now, I'll show you the weak aura at the end of the instance, because now I'm in combat. I don't think it works in combat. Yeah, it doesn't allow me to open it in combat. It's a really good weak aura, by the way. Highly recommend. So I always get this guy
Defensive.
on my focus. So
Interrupt.
I can kick him like I did. Teleport, you can stun like I just did. Teleport is a bit harder to see. Man, I'm slacking now. I'm slacking big time as well. Luckily it's a small key, eh? Else this tank would be kicked right there. Slacking so much. So two things on this phase you need to pay attention to. Obviously this AoE on the floor. It can on high keys it will one-shot you, by the way. It deals a lot of damage. You have one guy, two casts that you need to interrupt. The biggest mob is the most important one. If you kick that guy, you're gonna be fine, pretty much. Then one of the small guys will also cast. So you need to kick that as well. And the guy that casts Hyper Bolt, I think it is, the spell.
Spread.
He will also do a teleport
Shockwave.
cast that you cannot kick. So you cannot kick that one. So you see it on your screen, and you need to save a kick, or you can do Ring of Peace as well to push him back to stop the cast. Because if he teleports, he normally goes to a corner, and he can slow down a little bit things for you. Oh, there we are. Let me see if I can find that weak order now. Yeah, I got 100% enemy forces done, so unless it's because it's a smaller key. Not sure if it's because it's a smaller key there's less trash, or if Blizzard changed the instance completely. I'm so confused right now. We did a lot less packs than normal. I kind of want to test it on higher key just to see what happens, really. Right, let me see if I can find the weak order now for the market. Which one is it? Ah, trading game, look. Hazavesh trading game Alpha. That's the one you want. Helps massively. Especially once you get used to it. So, our monk here, Arvania, if I'm saying that correctly, is saying that packs don't vary on Mythic Plus levels. So, surely Blizzard changed it. Today, I think, because I did this dungeon yesterday, and we had to do a lot more percentage, a lot more. Wasn't even close to this.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
On this cast, you want to delay the cast as much as possible. You want to let the cast reach like 1 second. The reason for that is, the most obvious is, the boss is basically doing nothing. While he's casting, he's doing nothing at all.
Interrupt
So
1.
it's easier for the tank, it's easier for the healer. There's no danger at all. If he's casting, it's fine. There's no danger at all. And also, another thing that you need to remember is that the boss, while casting, he doesn't activate the other abilities. So, normally at 40% HP, the boss will do the second divide. If he's casting on 41% HP and you let him cast, he can go down to 35% HP and he doesn't divide the field. Or he doesn't start that expanding circle on the floor. Let me just see if someone needs The chest, I don't need anything here, I don't think. I can just give it away. Oh! Looks like the monk... He's just... That's so funny. I'm not normally that childish, but look how much the monk rolled. Funny moment there. Nice roll, man. Let me just trade it to you. Where are you? Okay, there you go, buddy. No trouble, no trouble. Congrats, man. All right. Next key. Here we go. Let me see if I have anybody on my queue. I don't think I do right now. Nobody on the queue, so I'm gonna pick up pretty much the first person maybe that applies, or let's say person number 20 that applies. Okay. Right, so let me see if I can find any news about this dungeon being changed. That would be excellent news because people are struggling a lot to time both Streets and Gambit as well. It's so hard to time. So there was a hot fix on the 6th of April. Doesn't say anything about that. Let me see here. I would really love to find any news about this being changed or not. Does anybody know if Streets percentage was changed? It must have been. I don't see any news, but it was very recent. Why do we need to do less percentage now on Streets? Oh, here we go. Nope, nothing. Did I miss some big news about Streets? What the hell is happening? It was recent as well, I'm sure. I'm sure it was recent because I think I did Streets yesterday and we needed a lot more percentage. Right. I remain confused. What if... Yeah, the levels... The levels shouldn't change anything, really. Normally there's a pack here, extra. I think there used to be more mobs there. I think there was an extra guy there as well. I think the first room... Oh! Huh? Yeah, I think the first room is the same. Like full 19. Gonna be a lot of hard work, buddy. We could do it. If you sign up, we might be doing it, actually. I actually would like to see as well if it works, because I don't think I had anybody signing up just yet. And I would love to see if you can sign up on my channel. More than anything, I would like to know if it's working. When I do it, it does work. Let me just try it one more time. It should be one of these here. Yeah, it is working. Maybe most people just don't have a Twitch account, maybe? That could be the reason, perhaps. I might be... Should I do a big key this time? It's gonna be a lot of hard work, but... I wonder if that thing only works for me. I can see sometimes people join the channel and they don't queue up. Does that only work for me, or do people generally not have a Twitch account? So, can you actually queue up, bro? Milkith, can you actually queue up? On my Twitch channel, can you... Do you have a Twitch account, bro? If you have an account, can you please try to queue up? Just so I know, really, if it works. I'm starting to think, man, that's gonna be hard. I'm starting to think that people don't have an account. That must be the reason. I think most people that play WoW might not have a Twitch account. Actually, just made the mistake there. I left party net actually. Made a little mistake for me. Whoops. Right. Getting some people wanted to do big keys. I would much rather do smaller keys to be fair, but any key will do. But what I really wanted for people to do is to sign up, just so I know if it's working. I think I have a... I'm gonna see if one of the first people that whispered me still want to do their key. You okay? Oh, okay. I also just pick someone at random, and I won't get to know today if it's actually working or not. Top 14, that could work. So one of the first people that whispered me wanted to do a Plague Fall 19. It's quite hard, and I don't think I can use my trinkets. My brand new shiny trinket. I cannot use it because in Plague Fall, ink up is too important. That's the trouble. And this trinket will break my ink up. So if I wear this trinket, I'm pretty much playing without ink up. Right, so let's go for Plague Fall 19. So for Plague Fall, let me see here. What's about to happen? So since season 2 pretty much, it became very common to skip all of this first room. What would be the main reason? I suppose the main reason would be that you have a lot to control and you need a lot of excuse me, you need a lot of stuns. So if you don't have a composition like with a rogue, if you have, let's say, hunter mage and I don't know, DK as a DPS, you might not have enough stuns to stop the storm, the fungi storm. This spell here will kill all your party. So I honestly think that people started skipping the first room because of that. Because not all compositions will deal well. Because you cannot kick it, by the way. You cannot kick this spell. You need to stun it, or I don't know if you push the mobs back, like with the Ring of Peace, if it stops it. I don't think it does. It needs to be a stun, or ink up, something like that, or cyclone. So I think mostly because not all team comps are ideal to do the first room. We started skipping it on season 2. All of these, it's like a DPS fiesta. Like you see 100k DPS when you pull all of that, but not this week. This week is a bit too hard. Right, we got both here. What you need as well, remember, on the last boss, I think the last boss is one of the hardest ones. And for the poison, for the infectious rain, this is a poison that you can dispel. So these spell classes, I think you only have 3 or 4 of them. So monk, druid, I think, shaman, and I think that's it. Oh, and paladin. I think all of them can dispel poison. So you always need to get at least 2 of those classes in your party. Let me just make sure. I'll actually show you guys a very important website that's gonna change your life if you don't know about it already. So on Icy Veins, there's a website that shows all the stuff that can kill you, basically. All stuff that can kill you is on this website right here. Icy Veins, the article is called Dispellable Mythic Plus. And if you go down here, you can see what classes can dispel what. That's the first thing that's very important to know. Excuse me. And what bosses or what kind of trash on each dungeon, what you need to dispel, right? So we know that Plaguefall is pretty much poison. So if I search for poison, as you can see, you got druids can remove poison, monks, and paladins. So I definitely want a druid and a paladin on my group if I do Plaguefall. Especially it's a high key. It's Plaguefall plus 19. I don't want to risk it. So I'm going to try to get a druid and a paladin if I can. Paladins are not meta right now. Druids are. So maybe I can get 2 druids. We'll see. So here you have a priest and a shaman. They cannot dispel anything. So the last boss will be very hard. Some druids here. We got someone with 272 item level, but he's gone. That's fine. I do like shamans. They're probably the best healers right now. And you get hero. But I really want to prioritize someone who can remove poisons. Especially because on the last boss, you can actually wipe from the poison. And we also need battle res. This druid is looking good here, and he also timed Plaguefall 19 before. So I might get this druid here. I might actually play with 2 druids, maybe. Should I? Actually, for hero, I think Shaman would be amazing. A DPS Shaman. A DPS Shaman could be quite good as well. I think DPS Shaman can also dispel stuff. The poison. I'm just gonna confirm one more time. Do all Shamans remove... No, it's not Shaman. What am I saying? Shamans don't do it. It's just Druids, Monks, and Paladins. I might want at least one more Druid, ideally. And a Monk would be fine as well. A Mistweaver Monk. Their damage has been good since last season as well. And speaking of such, there's a Monk right here. He hasn't got a lot of experience though, so I'm not too sure about this guy. And remember this week, you might not want too many melee as well. Because of Quaking, you are better off with range DPS maybe. So ideally, I would love another druid. Boomy would be amazing. Let me just see if this monk has a bit more experience from a previous season. right now you'll find players with 3000 IO that are not very experienced. I'm not too sure why. Maybe because the tier set is just too strong. You can just nuke stuff down without having to know much of the tactics. Right, I'm gonna trust this monk here. Then we just need hero, really. So we want maybe a mage. And I think he's necro as well. So we have two necros, which is well, both monks. Might be a good thing as well to have. To carry the buffs longer. So we just need hero now. Uh, right, just hero missing. I think I'm gonna start flying to Plague Fall. Got a hunter here. Not looking too bad at all. Very good item level. He has done plus 19 stuff. He has done mythic as well. So he should be good. Let's give this guy a go. Oh. I actually... I'm playing blind. I already have a hunter. I was a bit silly there, wasn't I? Anyway. I actually already had hero before, so I could pick any DPS I liked. But I need to wake up. Hunter should be good anyway. Ideally, you only want a maximum of 1 melee DPS this week because of quaking. We got battle rest on the healer. We got hero on the hunter. Both hunters, so that's fine. And because we have 2 monks, it will be easy to get some extra DPS, physical DPS as well. So having a physical DPS party is not too bad, to be honest. Right, as for the route, I think this will be good. I'm gonna share that. I need to change my trinkets. Just because this trinket, like I said, it will break my incap. Because it just aggroes randomly. Whenever it wants to aggro, when it procs. So I'll be a little bit harder to heal. I will lose some DPS. But at least I know I can incap stuff. We have 2 incaps, we have 2 traps, we should be fine. But sometimes I'm a bit faster than the DPS. Especially if they're a bit overwhelmed. And not paying attention to what's happening. Normally, as a tank, I keep an eye on things a little bit better. Generally speaking, anyway. Right, so that's done. One of those. I have a big one or a small one? I better to get a big one just to be safe. Hmm. Just saying to my party, I'll take it a bit slow. Especially the first room here. I might want to split them in half, maybe, if I can. The only danger of splitting them in half is that you don't have a lot of space. Because I want to go all the way here, or so. I want to go all the way here, and then run back to the entrance. Because when they die, they leave stuff on the floor. If you have a shaman, for instance, they can dispel that stuff, but there are so many. And the stuff on the floor, when they die, they can kill you. So this should be nice and easy. We got 3 dispels for the poison on the last boss. Here we go. So, we got Battle Rest, we got Hero, we got 3 Dispel, Poison Dispel for the last boss, very important. Man, if we don't time this, I don't know what else we can do. We're gonna skip the first room here. With this skip, what's very important to know, when you skip the first room, if you go here in the center, where I am right now, I'm safe. Even if the potion fades, I'm safe here. So what I like to do is say, square is safe. Just saying to my team, square is safe. X, you're gonna aggro. Oh, man. I can see my druid on the X. She's gonna aggro. There she goes. There she goes. She aggro, of course. She's not reading. I said on the party shot, X, you aggro.
Shockwave.
I wrote on the party shot again, go square. To see if she would go square. So you need to be very careful, man. Most players, even at high IO, don't know all the instances 100%. So now I'm trying to skip all of those things. I might just change my route a bit and just go and grab the red slime. Rather than doing all of the thingies there.
Shockwave.
Here we go. We're gonna change the route a bit because we came this far anyway. Might as well change the route rather than going back to kill more slimes.
Shockwave.
Oh, hello there, little one. Where did you come from?
Shockwave.
Trying to get the spit from this big guy, trying to get his spit away from my party.
Shockwave.
After 2 or 3 bolsters, you can one-shot people. if my party gets the spit. So always keeping that in mind while doing this.
Shockwave.
Here we go, nice and easy for my party. Just me who needs to move. Right, here. These guys deal a lot of damage. You can stop some... Like, that's cast there. You can stop it if you stand. Look at my life. My life went down to like 30%, those two casts. But you cannot kick. You need to stun or in-cap them. That's the only way. Nice in-cap, by the way. Very nice in-cap indeed. Look at my life, man. It's crazy. It drops so much. You need to stun these guys when they start casting. Look, this cast here, you need to stun. Else, it's a lot of your life that you're gonna lose. And not many players know that. I see so many players with abilities that can stop that. Even the Hunter trap, if a Hunter... If a Hunter throws a trap on those guys, they will stop the cast as well. But not many Hunters know that. And that cast can actually kill the tank. On a plus 21, plus 22, maybe. Or plus 23, let's say. I will die. If those little two minions both cast at the same time on me, I'm dead. On a plus 19, like you've seen just now, my life drops to like 30%. Very, very important. So obviously you want the red slime with the boss, because he gives you a massive haste buff. We are a bit delayed here, because I'm gonna have to kill all the slimes first. But at least we got haste, I suppose, to help us kill them quicker. Oh well. Maybe it's the new meta, and we just discovered the new meta right here. Who knows? Perfect. Here we go, here we go. I got misdirect, which helps me a lot. Especially because the DPS is so high right now. The DPS is absolutely insane. People with 4 set pieces. I find it so hard to generate enough aggro to make sure that they don't take the aggro from me. It's the DPS right now, it's absolutely insane. Really, really hard. Trying to stay on top of my haste buff here. So anybody who stays on top of the red slime will get the haste buff. I'm gonna dispel one of the hunters. We have 3 dispels, but not everyone is dispelling. Or maybe we dispel, someone dispel the same thing.
Move boss.
I asked the hunters to... The druid did it. I asked the hunters to do the trap. But I don't think the hunters are using the traps. Which is a bit annoying. I might incap this guy. Just for safety. So I'm gonna dispel one of the hunters. We have 4 dots. We have 4 dots, 4 poison dots, and we have 3 dispels. If this happens on the last boss, we're gonna wipe. I'm gonna dispel myself. Now I think maybe one of them dispelled the hunter. Not sure if it was the monk. Now the monk dispelled himself. I just saw it.
Move boss.
He helps your healers so much, man. Especially the higher you go. If you don't dispel the poison, you can actually wipe. Easily, easily, easily. Here we go, here we go. So many little details, man, that so many people don't know. Even with very high IO. They're such important details. They really are. In here, sometimes you'll see tanks pulling 2 packs here. It's doable, but it's risky. That's all I can say about it. It's quite hard. Especially because you need a lot of CC, a lot of kicks, and sometimes, especially when you pug, people don't care about CC, man. They just care about damage meters, nothing else. In here, I normally like to do one of those guys here as well, but now they are too far away. Huh, me and the monk had the same idea. Great minds think alike. We both used our incap to stop the cast. Oh man, why am I dying? Okay. Now, you want to do this slime separately. You want to taunt that guy, because he's a caster, so he can come to you nice without any interrupts. You need to stun the slime about now. That cast, you cannot kick the cast, you need to stun it. And you want to kill the slime first, because it has a shield, a massive shield. Allies around it take 75% less damage. 75% less damage, it's a lot. I'm gonna try to do these 2 groups together now, with the bomb, ideally. Nice stun by my monk. If I had a few more kicks, I would get that guy inside the bomb as well, and he would be almost dead. But kicks and pugs, they don't go along very well. I'll just dispel myself. The monk can dispel himself. The monk has 4 stacks, man. He's taking 4k damage every second. He's not very good at dispelling this monk, I must say. And it's so important, man. It's in this instance, it's so important to dispel poison. Very, very, very important, man.
Shockwave.
Ooh, man. Did not expect that. I think he maybe got rooted. Man, do I need to use lots of cooldowns here? I'm almost dying all the time. What's happening?
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Right, just for the percentage, I like to do these 2 guys. It's just easy percentage. And just so we don't lose too much time, I'm gonna do 4 of them at the same time. Just so it's a bit quicker. I normally do it differently, but I had to change my routes. Because that caster stayed outside the bomb. That's the main reason. Normally I kill him with the bomb. Right now, my party should stop DPS on those guys. Oh, they started the event, man. Who are you? The druid just started the event, I think. If you get too close to the tentacle there, the bombs will start coming. She didn't start the event, but she was very close, I'm sure. 100% sure she was very close. Now, I want to take this guy to the bomb as well. It's really, really efficient. Now, the event is started, you see? The event starts from really far away, man. If you are just near the stairs, the event will start.
Shockwave.
Oh, I need to run away. That was far from ideal, man. Far from ideal. Gonna get another shockwave soon, I think.
Shockwave.
Yeah. Oh, man. It worked, but it wasn't as easy as it should have been, man. It worked because we saved a lot of time. We saved because that guy died so quick. Why do you stun them, man? That's the worst thing you can do, man. So the hunter just stunned the bomb. The bomb needs to come here, mate. Look where the bomb is now, because you stunned it. That's so bad. That's the worst thing you can do, is stun a bomb. And someone activated a tentacle, I think. Did someone activate a tentacle? No. Okay. We are still doing good, mind you. We can still time this. But, yeah, a bit messy, to say the least. Normally here, because it's fortified and bolster, I'm doing a pack by pack. But normally I pull these guys and I pull those guys. These two groups together are very, very safe to do on most weeks. I just mount up. I go with the mount around those guys. And I come here with the mount. And then I pull them all back here. It's a very, very efficient way to do this, this pack. That guy's gonna die now. Pull these guys here. Boss is coming as well. No.
Shockwave.
Shockwave. My advice tanking this big guy here as well is to do it away from the stairs. Because the stuff he puts on the floor, the spikes, sometimes if it's on the stairs, you cannot see them. Like the hunter might die there. Didn't die this time, but there could be a spike underneath him.
Shockwave.
See, the spike was on the stairs, just there, and it's really hard to see the spell on the floor. The animation. Oh man, I think the boss is coming to the wrong side now. Yeah, the boss is on the wrong side. I don't want the boss there, man. So I always incap the red there, and I taunt the caster to this side. It's a very safe pull like that. You should kill the congeal slime always first, because it reduces the damage a lot. 75% damage reduction. This cast here, you need to stun. You cannot kick it, you need to stun. If you don't stun it, you can get one shot. The higher the key, you can actually get one shot. Especially on fortified wicks. And it does an AoE as well, around the person it targets. So actually, more people can get one shot. This spell right here. Nice, the monk knows about it as well, it seems. Well played, bro. Now, it's safe to pull the boss. I'm gonna say, hero, please. I'm gonna mark a skull there. I ask for hero. We still have no hero. Man. Why do we have no hero? I might actually die. All of them could be dead. But we have no hero, man. What's happening with the hero?
Watch your step.
We got hero now, man. I spammed the shot 10,000 times. Right. When the boss goes away, if you're a Necrolord, you want to do your fleshcraft. Just because...
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
You take the buff with you. So the 8th buff from the red slime, if you do fleshcraft before the boss jumps, right now we still have the buff for another 2 minutes. Which is absolutely excellent. I can see that my hunters are a bit lazy tonight. None of them tried. They didn't even try to trap one of the slimes. And now I don't know. Ah, now they trap. Amazing. Good. Why are we not killing? Man. That guy got 2 stacks. He dead. The boss, after the boss jumps around, if the tank is not in melee, he will start doing a ranged thing to any party member, and he can basically kill you. Oh, now the hunters woke up. Look, 2 traps. Lovely. Very good. Well done.
Watch your step.
I'm just gonna incap this guy here, just for safety. Saying that. Nearly died. Nice kick by the monk. Very good, very good. Let's crack on. Now here, I normally pull a lot, but without a shaman, this pull can be quite hard because of all the slimes that you get. The slimes, when they die, they will leave stuff on the floor. And if they die too close to the tentacle, then you honestly cannot tank the tentacle. It's so much damage. This goo on the floor, it deals a lot of damage. And there's another slime here, I think. See, the hunter used the trap. That's really good. That's one way to stop a cast when you don't have kick ready. And not many hunters do that. Surprisingly.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Now here you need to be careful. Many people will pull this guy. You don't want to pull it. Tentacles just waste a lot of your time. They die so slow, man. And it's very little percentage for how slow they die. I'm just saying to my party, because not many people know. The spider in stealth there, you should never kick her. Let her cast, it's fine. When she's casting, she's doing nothing for 10 seconds. Like this cast, don't kick. Man, it makes the game so much harder, because now she'll spawn the stealthlings. If she's casting, she's not spawning stealthlings. That's the main thing. Now we have to use like 1,000. All our CC is used, so we cannot do another spider. My group is going to. They were moving to one of those packs. You cannot do it because with one spider alone, you use all the CC you have. No, it's much better just to do these two guys here while we wait for cooldowns. I really think Blizzard did an amazing job with that spider. I really think so. The difficulty is not hard if you know what you need to do. It's like a massive clickbait. That kick, it's a massive clickbait. It's all it is. So you want to kill the spider first. That's for sure. But you do not want to kick the... Ah man, this monk is playing well, to be honest. He went for the same kick that I went on that guy. That's the correct kick right there. Everything else, there's no point. Now this cast, she should just cast 10 seconds. Listen, 10 seconds. I don't think my hunter is reading the shot. I already said 3 times, don't kick. It makes the game so much harder, man, when people kick that spider. It's either 10 seconds doing nothing, or she will be jumping around, killing people, spawning the stealthlings, because you're gonna run out of CC every single part you... Unless you got massive DPS, you'll always run out of CC. So you want to kill her first. You want to kick this guy. That's the kick you want. Man, people keep stopping the spider from kicking. It's unbelievable how easily people get baited. We've been playing this dungeon for like a year now, and people still don't know that. It amazes me. But that's the thing. Most people that pug, they don't read tactics. Good kick there. And most people will get a Raider IO score just based on the fact of gear, massive DPS, just muscle. Just muscle, no brain, just muscle, because they don't spend any time reading about tactics.
Defensive.
And they make the game for themselves and for the rest of the party a lot harder. It literally takes 5 minutes of people's times to go on one website just to read up on all the tactics. They are nicely stacked in one place for you.
Defensive.
Normally Icy Veins or similar will have all the tactics in one place for all dungeons.
Defensive.
That's another spell that makes it very important for every party composition coming to Plaguefall to have at least one person who can remove poison, because that poison that this boss puts on you, on the tank, can deal a lot of damage. Man, I just realized that one of the hunters is absolutely massive damage. Is that for overall? No, it's for the current. Just for the boss, nearly 20k DPS. That's crazy, man.
Defensive.
I can see the monk going around, picking up the spiders for me, which is amazing. It's better for someone else to do it, rather than me. It's like I can actually make people die. I'm just running around, not working on the aggro. But really, we have 2 hunters. They should do that job for us.
Defensive.
But well done, Mr. Monk. Working hard to get us through.
Defensive.
We should be making good time to time this. I'm pretty sure we got the percentage, don't we? So if you go on
Defensive.
on this boss, yeah, 82.5. Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Making really good time indeed. Like with quaking, and when you're moving from one room to the next, a small detail that actually counts a lot. You should let your tank go first. So if you are in the way, just let your tank go past you. What can you do without your tank, really? Not much, that's for sure. So just let the tank go first and step aside, if you can. I'm sure all the tanks will appreciate it. So you want to kill the congealed slime first, but you want to kick this corrosive stuff. Now you want the red slime near the boss. Ah, I got stuck. We have no kicks now, which is annoying. I need to stun until the kicks come back. Now I have a kick. Because this spell, the red slime spell, can easily kill all of your party. It's that bad. The red slime recasting will kill all of your party. And to be very careful. In here, I like to go here first. Makes it easier. Just so that guy doesn't... This guy here will not jump around from place to place if you kill all of these guys first on the side. Need to be careful with bolster. These guys will bolster everything, so you need to do one pack at a time. Sometimes you see people going for all, or at least 2 packs straight away. But they bolster each other. You need to be careful this week. Here we go. Just gonna re-encap this slime so it doesn't wipe us. Here what you want to do, if you can, is to delay the to the boss. Not very important this week. Just because it's fortified anyway. But especially on Tyrannical. That would help a bit. Ring up this guy. Still have 5 minutes, so unless we wipe, we should be okay to do this. The good thing is that I don't think this guy... I don't think he gets bolstered. Which helps a lot as well. I think we're ready for the reds. I'm just gonna go far away. Get it near the boss, so the melee DPS can benefit from it as well. So here is the perfect spot. Now everyone gets an ace buff. The tank doesn't really need the ace buff, to be honest. Well, it's better. If you are sure you're gonna survive.
Watch your step.
Now I'm gonna dispel myself, because Monk and Druid have a dispel. And the two hunters have turtle ready. So I'm just gonna dispel myself. I was the only one dispelling, man. No, I think there was one more dispel.
Watch your step.
Just saying to my party, please dispel. I think it's the monk who's not dispelling a lot. Just said to my party, dispel on 4 stacks. The maximum stacks for the boss. On the rain. Oh, the druid just died. The druid should never die here, really, because they can jump around. She's Night Fae as well.
Kill ads.
And you have the cat as well. If you don't have to heal, of course. If you don't have to spam heal. With good groups, you shouldn't need to spam heal all the time. If you don't have to spam heal, you can go cat and just sprint.
Help soak.
Oh, soak. Oh, the druid just died. I
Kill
don't
ads.
think my druid is very, very experienced, so I need to bottle rest.
Watch your step.
That was scary.
Help soak.
Now 4 stacks, no 2 stacks we can dispel, because she died quicker than I thought. But normally she does 4 stacks. Oh man, they keep dying here. What the hell is happening? And it's all our bottle rest as well. It's not ideal. Oh man. What's happening, dudes? Stay alive. Please. She died again? Oh no. I might dispel the druid now. I think.
Watch your step.
I'm just gonna dispel the druid. I'm gonna use some cooldowns on me. She has bottle rest ready. Not sure if she will do a bottle rest or not. She's bottle resting. Good, good. We should be able to do this now. I'm gonna dispel myself. The druid can dispel herself. I don't think the druid is dispelling herself. Is she? No. Let me see in terms of dispels. There was one person not dispelling at all. Oh, so maybe it was a druid. Because, oh yeah, the DPS monk was playing really, really good. He's the top dispeller. I came second, and it looks like the druid didn't dispel much. Which is a shame, because 1 dispel on 4 stacks here heals more than like casting 3 or 4 spells trying to heal that damage. Just saying to the monk, he played great. He was top dispel. So he was doing an amazing job. This is like the kind of player I love. I don't mind if his damage is not great. If he knows the mechanics, he did great kicks, great in-caps, great stuns, and he was top dispeller. Really, really good. I don't mind at all that he has a bit less damage. I prefer this guy than a guy with more damage, like with 12, 13k damage that never dispels, because the party is gonna wipe anyway. So that's quite good. I'm very pleased with this guy. He played well. All right, let's go for the next one. Let's see. Do I have anybody on the queue? I don't think I do. Hmm. All right, all right, all right. Plague Fall night 19. Nicely timed there. Not too bad at all. Hmm. Let's see what's next. I might do one more tonight and then maybe call it, and I might do some more tomorrow. Doesn't... So ideally, I still don't know if my Twitch app works or not. I would love some if someone has a Twitch account and would sign up there just so I can see if it's working or not. Else I might look for something else in the future. I wonder if someone would go through the trouble of creating an account on Twitch to sign up, so I get to know if it actually works or not. And I think, I'm not too sure because, well, I can try it myself, I suppose. I don't know if you can keep the list for the next day. I think you can. So I can just follow up the order on the next day as well. Someone is saying that he's having trouble to time his key because, what are we saying here? People leave before finishing the key. DPS can be bad, or some people just leave. Man, my success ratio it's normally good. So if you do your key with me, you might be in luck. But you need to sign up. Can you please sign up? I would just love for someone to go through the trouble of spending 5 minutes, if they don't have a Twitch account, to create an account to see if my sign up system is working. Because right now I can sign up myself, but I don't know if other people can do it. I would just love to know. And what I want to know as well is can people stay signed up? So, like, say that I go to bed on the next run, but I have like 5 people waiting. I would love to know if I come back tomorrow, can I still see the people on the queue so I can pick up what I left it? That would be amazing if I can do that, to be honest. There are quite a few people playing right now. I can see a lot of people online, and of all kinds of rating. There are people with really high ratings, people with low ratings. I don't mind to do any key at all keys, but I just want to know, please, can someone go through the trouble of trying to queue up on the channel just so I know if it works really? And what I would like to know as well is coming back tomorrow morning and see if the people on the queue are still there or not. So I could keep the order throughout the week. That would be amazing to know. Hey, brother. Welcome to the family, mate. So, are you gonna be the first person who's gonna show me if this system is working or not? Hey, welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. Nice to have you here. Can you guys please try to sign up? Just so I know finally if this thing works. So below the stream, there's a queue up system. Can you please try to queue up just so I can see if it actually works? Because it's the first time. Well, it's not the first time I'm using it, but nobody ever queued up. So I want to see if it works now. If you can queue, can you add yourself to the queue? And I want to come back tomorrow morning and I want to see if the people stay here or not. So if there's somebody I couldn't do their key, if I can do it the next day first, so I can follow the priority. Can you please try to sign up on Twitch? Trying to see if it works. Hey, welcome to the crew. Welcome, welcome. Guys, can you please try to sign up? Good evening, bro. It's the weekend. Happy weekend to you, bro. Finally, eh? After a long week, the weekend is here. Amazing, amazing stuff. Guys, please try to sign up. I'm using this system not for the first time, but nobody ever signed up. I know I can sign up, but I want to see if you guys can use it as well. That would mean a lot to me, and then we can do your key, I promise. After you sign up, we can do your key. First person to sign up on the queue system, I'll do your key. I promise, but I just want to know if it works. Because I know I can sign up, but can other people sign up? That's what I'm trying to see. So I'm going to show you guys. So if you're watching the stream, to sign up for keys, you just need to scroll down. Can you scroll down? This is what you see. And there, here, Mythic Plus, join. Can you guys see this? Then you press join. Are you sure you want to join this queue? And then you say yes. So I can do it. I can see myself there. I'm number 1 on the queue. But I don't know if it only works for me. Because, yeah, nobody in the past went through the trouble of trying it for me. I've been doing keys for people, but they never tried to do this for me. Hello to my favorite Twitcher. Hello, brother. Hello, good evening. Happy weekend, man. Got to refresh Q button. Okay, 1 second. I can only see myself, man. Is this not working? So did you try to sign up? Let me see on the channel. I refresh here. Doesn't work. So that's why people are not signing up. What the hell, man? It should work. It tells no active queue. What the hell, man? Really? So I'm doing something wrong then. Thank you for trying, bro. I do appreciate that. Why? So the restriction is followers. Is that why? But I'm sure. What if I remove? It's not because there's a restriction, is it? What if I remove? Why are you not working? I can see myself. Should I delete? Close, refresh, DQ, nothing's working. Delete. Hey brother, welcome to the crew. I appreciate your company. We got Chandrila, Terandor, Filippo, SKIF, hello mate. MOTD, Lex Angel, welcome to the crew, everybody. So I'm going to try to redo. So for the viewers, no bits requested, allow boosting. I think I'll leave the boosting out for now. Create queue. Let's see if I refresh it like that. Can you guys? Do you think you guys can do it now? So let me refresh the website. I really want this to work, you know. Did the Mage Tower challenge, Kez? Right now with 20 try. Okay. Congrats, bro. I know the Mage Tower is quite difficult, man. Well done, bro. Very, very well done. So refresh queue. Maybe it doesn't work, man. I don't know. Now I cannot see anything here. Refresh queue. Oh man, it doesn't seem. Oh yes! Thank God, man. It's finally working. Yes, yes, yes. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Filippo, man, you're the first one tonight. You managed to do it first, bro. So we're gonna do Filippo first and then Terrandor after. Filippo, what's your nickname in game, please, bro? What's your character name, bro? Let's do your key. Nice and easy. Kurnas. Finally, it's working. Thank you so much, everybody watching the stream tonight, for allowing me to finally use my queue system. It's the first time it gets to work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, what I want to see is I can do two things, right? I can do two things. I can go on, I can take a screenshot. This is not working. I can take a screenshot. If there's someone I missed, I can take a screenshot and save it. Ah, now it's working as well here. Right, amazing. So if I don't do your key tonight, I'll take a screenshot and save it. We can probably do it tomorrow if you're online in order. But I would like to know as well if now this will work forever. That would be nice as well. That would be really cool as well. So let's see what happens. So Filippo first, Terrandor next, and then Bird, you are up third, buddy. I'll promise you I'll do the other keys very quickly for you, bro. We'll do it nice and easy and smooth. Oh, I think I just lost you, bro. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Loads of people. Right. So, guys, by the way, the rules are ideally, whatever the key is, if it's a 15, let's say, I will only invite people who have at least timed 115, just to be fair. At least 115. Else it would be unfair on Kurnas risking his key with people who are not experienced, if you know what I mean. I would not do that to anybody. If I can get people with more experience, I'll get more people with more experience. Man, I'm not boosting anybody, man. I'm sharing good times and good vibes. I don't get paid to get boosted, man. I'm doing this for fun. And because, and I'll tell you the main reason why I'm doing this, by the way, it's because I don't have a pre-made team. I used to have a pre-made team years ago. All my real life friends stopped playing. So I just find it a lot nicer to play WoW with other people on the chat, on the stream. It's a lot nicer than just being alone in my room playing the game, man. It's just not as nice. Right, so rules are at least 1 or 2 timed runs on the same key level, which is, let me just ask link key, please. It's gonna ask Kurnas to link the key one more time. Not sure if you already linked it to me. 1 second, bro. Let me find your... Okay. Sanguine Depths 14. Okay, let's go. If I find someone strong, I might invite someone strong, okay? I just want the best chance to time the key and do it smoothly. Let me just start a group. This is 14 Sanguine Depths. And you guys can see your place in the queue as well, I think. If you refresh on the channel, I think if you refresh it, you should be able to see when you're gonna be next, I think. Hopefully. So, Sanguine Depths 14. So we're gonna start with Hero, and Battle Res, right? That's how I start all my groups anyway. And then the rest. So for Sanguine Depths, what's very important, guys, I shown you a website earlier. This is gold. It's so nice of people at Icy Veins to do this work for us. Basically, they chew up all the food for us, and we just have to swallow. It's as easy as that. I'm going to show you the website that you need to check all the time when making a party. If you go on Icy Veins, and you look for Dispellable Mythic Plus, right? This is super, super important. Let me just try to fit the window a little bit better for you there. for Halls of Atonement and for Sanguine Depths, you need to dispel curses, right? I already know that. If you don't know that, you come here to this website, you scroll down, you can see what each class can dispel for each instance in general, and then you have instance by instance what you're gonna have to deal with. And this is very important and not many people do it. Everyone should do it. One quick example. In Halls of Atonement, on the second boss, the vampire guy that summons gargoyles, if you have 0 curse dispel, like a mage, a shaman, there are 3 or 4 classes that can do it. You are very, very unlikely to kill that boss, because he's gonna jump in the air, kill someone one shot if the key is very high, or the healer is gonna be stunned, he cannot top up the team all the time. At one point, it's gonna be too much. So if you go on Sanguine Depths or Halls of Atonement, they are similar. We have curses. Where are we? That's Mists. What is Sanguine Depths? We just did Plaguefall earlier, and I took 3 classes who could dispel poison, because it's very important, especially on the last boss. For this spell here, on the last boss, you get 4 stacks. Every second you get like 2,000 or 3,000 or 4,000 damage every second. It's very important to dispel it. And I'm not saying that if you look at this website, you're going to time every key. I'm saying you're going to increase your chances a lot. So Explosive Anger, this spell, it's from the red elemental kind of mobs. If your party doesn't kick it, it's normal not to kick everything. If you don't have anybody who can dispel curses, someone is going to get one-shotted. Literally, you're going to get one-shotted. So very important. So I know I need at least curses. Ideally, I need someone who can disenrage, but not too important, but ideal. And that's about it. Magic, I always ignore magic, because every healer in the game can dispel magic. That bit you can ignore. This is the important bit. So we need someone who can dispel curses. At least 1 or 2 classes would be ideal. And maybe someone who can disenrage, like a hunter, a rogue, or a druid. So I know for a fact I want a druid, because it's 2 things in one. So druid is a must for the Sanguine Depths. If you ever go Sanguine Depths without a druid, you are lowering your chances of having an easy time by a lot. Right. So let's invite this fellow here, because he's super sexy. Come here, bro. Now, we need hero. That's done. Our hero is done with the hunter. We need battle rest as well, of course. Let me just change these things here for you. Get rid of that. Right. So, did I miss any messages? Let me just read back. Arresto Shaman Venthir available to help. Oh, that would be good as well, actually. Let's see. So, ideally, someone who's already timed any 14s or 15s would be perfect. We got 2 DPSs, no can do at the moment, sorry. Priest, right now I need a druid. So this druid is very experienced. Druid healer, it's a battle res. He can soothe. I think the healers can soothe as well, right? I think he can soothe, so disenrage, and he can dispel curses. So ideally I want 1 more person who can dispel curses. And if I go on my website, just to double check one more time, I know it's mages and something else. Let me just double check. So if I search curse, mages, druids, and shaman. Shamans are one of the best DPS classes right now, by the way. If you can get a shaman, go for it. They are so good. Shamans and sub-rogue are the top DPS classes right now. And some warlocks now as well, with 4 set pieces. Right, so now we need mage would be okay. Mage, shaman, or druids. Mage, shaman, druids. Mage, shaman, druids. We got an experienced... Oh. We got an experienced guy here. Where did he go? We had an experienced mage. This guy is quite experienced. This guy is timed keys on 15, so it's a safe bet. The gear is okay as well, 260, it's perfectly fine. So I'm gonna invite this guy. So our chances now are pretty high. I'm not saying that doing what I do, checking everything I check, equals you're gonna time everything. We got Hero from the Shami. From the... Oh, that guy cancelled, never mind. From the Anta. So this guy has timed 14. That's the minimum requirement. I suppose it can work. MOTD Lux Angel. Who are you and what's your class, bro? What's your name in game? Oh, you are the druid. Mate, you can just sign up, bro. You can sign up. If you sign up, I'm gonna do your key at 1 point. Sorry I didn't invite you this time. I cannot invite everybody, bro. I'm very sorry. We can do your key at 1 point. Just sign it up, please. So this match is looking good. And now we know we have at least 2 people can remove curses, which is very important. Thank you for summon. On Sanguine Depths, you could say if it's a nice extra layer of safety to have people can remove curses, especially when you miss a kick. Else people will get one-shotted. Remember, you get one-shotted if you don't remove that curse from the red elemental kind of minions. And especially with the pug, if you're not like on Discord with the whole team, if you're not very coordinated, if you don't decide who's kicking what, maybe 4 people will kick the same thing. So there's an area here, I'll show you. Right here, there's a guy who casts the shackles. You need to kick that, because if you don't kick that, they combine. So on the same pack, you get one guy who roots you in place, and the other guy on the same pack will do an area effect that you need to run away from, and they will always choose the player who's rooted. So you get one shot. So if you do 2 packs like I want to do here, ideally, I want to do these 2 packs together. There's a red guy there as well. So imagine that you are in a pug, your tank pulls these 2 packs, which doesn't look very difficult. But if you don't agree on who's kicking what, let's say that 4 players kick the shackles at the same time, there's nobody to kick this spell, which basically one-shots people. The explosive anger thing. So a layer of safety, get at least 1 or 2 people, I would say 2 people, who can remove curses, both in Sanguine Depths and also Halls of Atonement, for different reasons, of course, different spells. Right, let's see what buffs I need here. And we are ready to rock and roll. I still need something. What do I need? I need to do my weapons. So we're gonna hero the first pack. Normally it's the best thing to do on any week, but especially this week because it's fortified and bolstering. Let me just share this with the group. Hero first pack. So we're gonna go here. Hero first pack. I'm gonna do a excuse me, a really big pull. Then the rest of the route is pretty much standard. This skip, you don't need to use a potion. You can just walk past it. We do pack by pack. Sometimes you can see teams pulling both, but you need some coordination and a lot of DPS. This week is too dangerous. I like to do these 3 here, just to clear the way, really. It's a bit risky this week, you could say, because of the bolstering. I pull them all back here to the first boss's room. I clear the path so I can pull all the gargoyles to the urn. And every single gargoyle is going to give me a stack from the urn. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stacks at least. Then we're going to pull these guys and these guys. Normally, the best thing to do, if you have a good team, is to pull this, that, and that together, and then go straight here in here with these 2 packs. Sometimes you even blast hero with the stacks of the urn, and you blast these 2 packs together. It's very efficient as well. I didn't check if we had Venthyr, but that's fine. For this instance, it's not as bad. What is my... I lost my flasks. Right, here we go then. In all honesty, I had so many parties with Venthyr, with 1-person Venthyr, that missed the urn so often, man. We need to spam the shots. Please open urn. So I did time Sanguine Depths a lot of times without a Venthyr. So that's one thing I didn't check, to be honest. I should have. But luckily, on this instance, is not as important as in other instances.
Shockwave.
So here, what we want to do nicely is to pull back all these people.
Shockwave.
Do the shockwave against the wall, like I'm doing now. My computer is going crazy right now.
Shockwave.
I'm trying to line up all the traps. As you can see, all the traps are near the wall, nicely stacked. Now I lost the trap to the sides. All the shockwaves against the trap as well. We are super safe here. Super, super safe. And if you manage to line up everything nicely like I am, then you can go to the next pack quicker as well. Like right now, I can go to the next pack. I don't need to wait. I can just go here, go through here, and go to the next pack. I know we don't have an urn, so I don't need to wait. So we can save a little bit of time that way as well. There we go. Nice and neat. Terandor, good luck. Thank you, bro. Thank you. This should be a nice, easy run, bro. So, traps again here. Normally, he always targets the tank. So, if you are, like, next to the wall, like I am right here, it's ideal. So, the traps fall near the wall. Now the trap, so I'm going to go here now, just to be safe. And what I don't want to do is to close the entrance. I want to keep the entrance free. Little kick there. There's no more traps, so we can start positioning for the next pull. I can execute this guy just to be quicker. Normally, I like to save execute for... I will wait. I could pass, right? But we are playing with a pug, remember. I could go, but I didn't want to tempt any of my teammates to go with me. Because I know that if someone would follow me, and it's a pug, it's not a pre-made team, they could see me going and feel the pressure. Oh, I need to pass now as well. So I prefer to be safe. Let the patrol go around, and now we go. So there's no pressure. There are similar situations in many instances like this, where I prefer to wait to be safe. The Woo Drifter here is not ideal. The would always be best. And I didn't have the kick to stop the Woo. Now we have more kicks to deal with. And remember, the Woo cannot be stunned. I don't think he can be stunned, so I didn't want to waste my stun. I want to save my cooldowns for this pack here, which is a bigger pack, and they eat a little bit harder. So now I can stun all the casts and get ready to do one kick. There we go. What you guys need to remember as well is that Blizzard changed the bolstering. So now the bosses do not bolster. So if you want to go really quick, and just as soon as you are ready to go for the boss, that should be fine. I'm taking too much damage now. Let me go back a bit. Just healing myself a bit. Helping the healer. Obviously, with the bolster, they start hitting quite hard. Here we go. Just gonna let my party know I'm going for the boss. Ideally, we want the almost everywhere, unless you are doing a skip. You want the not the V. The haste is not as good as cooldown reduction and healing and mana regeneration. You cannot beat that, ever. Is always the best option. And don't forget, in terms of DPS, you could say, oh, my class deals a lot more DPS with haste. Don't forget that for most classes in this game, the main source of DPS comes from your Covenant ability. And the haste will not give you the ability quicker. The will give you the ability quicker. So overall, the DPS you're gonna get for the run is gonna be better if you go for the instead of haste. But even now, we are like on week number 8, maybe. You still see a lot of people going for the V.
Defensive. Stack.
This boss is going nice and easily. What you see the hunter do there, it's a really good move, by the way. If you are a hunter or a mage, you can step aside when it charges on you and use your turtle or your ice block. But for it to be efficient on a pug where you're not talking on Discord, I would recommend that you come melee, you come right next to the boss in melee, and you step aside to one of the sides of the boss, so the team can see clearly that you don't need to be stacked. Right, so here I like to say, stay here, stay blue. As a monk, I like to put my image there, and this is what I do. On high keys, this is safe as well. You shouldn't get too much damage here that you're gonna die at all. This should be super safe. And from here I teleport. Now they're gonna be nicely stacked. The only thing you need to be careful with is the gargoyle, because the gargoyle does a cleave, a frontal cleave. So I like to stay away from my party, so I go this way. Just because of the gargoyle. I can stun nicely because they're stacked in one place. Just need to be careful with the frontal cleave from the gargoyle. Look, that's the cleave right there. That's the cleave. The hunter got cleaved, I think. Did he get cleaved? No, it was a spell. But you see on high keys many melee DPS getting one shot from the cleave. Especially when the tank is moving around too much. They can make the gargoyle face the melee DPS and they die. So, this is my bad, by the way. This should be already killed. I don't know why I didn't pull. Normally, I think it's because someone walked in before I did. When someone walks in, they start coming out. And normally, it's me who walks in first. So she was all the way over there, and she's not normally over there. So that's my bad. She should be killed already. Now, what I like to do with my pugs is mark a square there and say, wait, square, please. Big pull. I know we don't have the urn, but even without the urn, this is a good pull. It's a really good pull to do. Instead of dragging the gargoyle slowly, you can do it all together with the next pull. With the next pack, I mean. I'm gonna do one more keg smash, just to make sure I keep the aggro. Because if you don't do enough aggro, sometimes your party can steal the aggro from you. Obviously, on high keys, you need a lot of CC for this pool, by the way. Like, the Hunter is already giving me roots. That's good. The Warrior gave me his Covenant ability as well, so I can step aside.
Run.
So this pull is one of the best pulls you can do with the Urn. In the past, I used to do... We are here right now. I used to do this pull with here, but this group here doesn't give enough stacks. It gives like 2 stacks. It's nothing. The gargoyles become a lot better. So here should be safe. Safe-ish, by the way. Safe-ish. Not super safe, but safe-ish to do these pulls together. It's still a lot of damage, and I might need to use some cooldowns. Big stun. If my team goes around the corner, if you are low, you can easily go out of sight. Like the mage right now, the mage should go out of sight. He should stop DPS, the mage. He should stop DPS and go out of sight. It might have been too much, maybe. Well, it was definitely too much. Let's say that normally that works a lot better than that. But no trouble, we'll split the packs. In there, the main thing really is the CC when you do that pull together. But maybe the composition is not ideal to do that pull, I would say. You need a lot of stuns, a lot of AoE interrupts. That was a bit of a fail, but it shouldn't matter much for our run. That lost us maybe 1-2 minutes max.
Run.
And at that point, it wasn't even the bolster that killed us. It was just being fortified.
Interrupt.
And the CC. So here my AoE stun is absolutely fantastic for this group. My ring can do another AoE kick kind of thing. I think that was maybe a curse. When people get one shot like that, it's normally not from these spells, it's normally from a curse. This curse here. So maybe we're not dispelling enough. That might be the main reason why we're dying so much. Let me just see here.
Interrupt.
Ah, someone died with the quake, actually. So one of the deaths was the quake. Never mind. To the matter. Especially on dungeons that are quite tight for space, the quake can be quite hard to deal with, to be honest. And Sanguine Depths is one of the instances where quake becomes hard. The other instance that becomes very hard would be Theater of Pain. Especially on the platforms bit, the quaking, man, it's an absolute nightmare. There's simply no space. You either kill stuff quick with cooldowns, or the quake is going to probably kill you. It's that bad. Let me just see if the dispels are good for the run. Dispels are not too bad. Go boys, we can easily time this still. Trying to make the most of my Hunter CC there. He's rooting everyone in place, so I'm gonna take some distance. My party can still cleave, because they are still close enough. But I'm not taking as much damage, helping my healer. Normally here, because this guy takes so long to die, I normally just drag him to the next pack, but because of bolstering, I will not do that this time. Now the next two packs, I like to pull them together, but it's a bit of a risk. But just because we have two players who can dispel the curse, that's the only reason why I'm going to pull these two packs together. If I didn't have a mage, if I had no mage and no druids, I would not do this. Because this is a very hard pull if people don't know what they need to avoid. So the priority here, because I know people can dispel the curse, my priority is to kick the shackles. Well, good kick by my hunter. Well done. If you don't have a druid or a mage in your party, then it becomes more complicated. Because you have two very difficult kicks that you need to coordinate. And especially with a pug, you shouldn't rely on coordination, man. You should just rely on what's safe. And that's why I bring two players who can dispel curses on Sanguine Depths. Right, the patrol should be here soon. I'm not sure if I want to pull the patrol with... Because I think these two guys will be almost dead when the patrol gets here. So I think all we're gonna do is buff the patrol. So I think I want to go back a bit. I'll be careful to make sure the gargoyle doesn't cleave anybody else but me. But I want to go back slowly. I'm just waiting for the cleave now. Oh, I can see my Ansa use the trap to make sure we will not aggro the patrol. There's the cleave. Cleave is done, so now I can move freely. And I'm gonna go back a little bit. Keeping an eye on the patrol, but... I can see them there, near the boss. They're far away. So that's fine. Do I want to do two groups at the same time? I think I do. The only important kick is the red. Everything but the red on this group shouldn't be too hard to deal with. AoE stun when my HP is low, just for safety. Kick red, and we can dispel the red as well. So this pool it's very safe, to be honest. It's only one kick that two players can dispel, so it's easy. It's easy because the team composition is correct, by the way. Here, I will focus on the shackles. I want to kick all the shackles. The red, like I said, because I have the right composition, I don't care if the red casts, because I have two players who can dispel that, so I don't mind if he casts. Let me see if there's a gargoyle here. No. It's only one gargoyle, it seems, for the corridor. Kick the shackles. Now, on the next pull, I'm going to show you something that can be quite useful. Especially for keys that are not too high. And with a good team, you can do a nice pull with the boss. So the boss by itself... The boss by itself, it's very easy to manage. For the tank and for the healer, the boss is very easy to manage. So what I like to do is pull this pack. I go out of sight, because if I don't go out of sight, the caster does not come. And now, here we go. We can kill both together. Just to save a little bit of time. Woo is not ideal.
Kill ads.
Wu is far from ideal. We want the Ur, especially on this boss. All the party takes so much damage, you absolutely need the Ur. Because remember, the Ur will give you an life regeneration as well. Life and mana regeneration. That's so important on this boss, man. So it's gonna be a little bit harder now.
Kill ads.
Always kill the ad first. This ad can wipe the party. It's a lot of AoE damage from the ad. Our healer is doing absolutely amazing, because it's so hard, man, to heal this boss. Especially when your tank is crazy. Kappa kappa. But he's doing absolutely amazing. A good Resto Druid we got here today.
Kill ads.
I think we need a bit more percentage after we deal with the boss. Pretty sure. So you see, it was still pretty manageable. I did this pull on higher keys as well. It feels pretty manageable. And you save a bit of time by doing this pull. I'm gonna... I didn't want to risk it. I could use my touch of death on the boss, but I think he would stay alive. Or on the minion. I choose the minion because I could see my party was almost dead. That minion needs to die ASAP. So for the percentage, I'm gonna do these guys here. They eat like trucks, by the way, but they are melee, so you can easily, especially as a monk. And if I get some CC from my team, there you go. The war is already helping me. It's easy percentage, really. They don't have a lot of HP. They die easily. They enrage, but they are melee, so. And after that, we have 74, I think 74. 74.7. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah. That's correct. And we are Gucci, boys. We are Gucci. Let's go. Now in here, I like to pull all packs together. We just need a little help from your team with some kicks. Else they are left behind. They don't come with you. So as long as we have some kicks, I'll do the first one. Now it should be easy to stack them together.
Interrupt.
Now this pull can be hard if you don't have at least 2 classes who can dispel curses, because you have a lot of curses that can kill you. And obviously it's almost impossible to kick everything. It's so many casts. Like that curse right there. That the warrior stun. And I will link up now. That curse can one-shot people. You need to dispel it. If you don't dispel it, it will one-shot people.
Interrupt.
Here we go. Boss time. Now, on this boss, a good thing you can do. Now, on my team composition, I have a hunter and a mage. Sometimes even rogues are helpful as well. So what you can do, as a tank, I don't need to pick up any, maybe 1 or 2 just to help a bit. But as a tank, I can use a cooldown to stay alive here. So with your hunter, you have the turtle, so they get immune. And with the mage, you have the ice block to get immune as well. So normally, even with a pug, you can type at the start of the boss and say, Mage, can you ice block on the first spheres phase? And then Hunter, can you turtle on the second phase? So they don't take any orbs at all. So your party, the rest of the players, can take extra orbs. You take so many orbs, you don't take almost any damage at all. That way. See my hunter? My hunter is doing that. So turtle, 0 damage for him. And he left extra orbs for everybody else. That's what everybody should do. Because sometimes, if you just take the minimum amount of orbs, I'm going to spam some off heal here. Because they're all very low. helping my healer. If you take only the minimum amount of orbs, on I keys especially, people will die. I think the minimum amount is 4 orbs, I think, each. I think it's 20 of them that spawn, so everybody should take 4. I'm gonna take this one here just because it's spare. I don't need it.
Range 5.
And yeah, if you take just the minimum amounts, you can still die.
Defensive.
Gonna spam some more healing to help my druid here. There we go. Nice and safe. Still have plenty of time here to time this. There we go. So, just the usual skip that everybody does here, really. So, the important thing here is that you don't get any traps at the door. Else you're gonna slow things a little bit. You want to keep the door clear of traps. Or as a tank, you can soak them, but the higher the key, you can actually die. Trying to soak traps.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
I can see my warrior is using his gear cooldown, so I'm gonna move. Not because I have to, but just to help my my healer a little bit. Let's see if everyone can skip now. If not, we can kill, no problem. I'm just waiting for my stagger to go away, because the stagger will take me out of... Or I can use my shield. One or the other. The stagger will take you out of invisibility. It's damage. So the stagger is still there. So I use my celestial brew so I can skip. Because we have a lot of time, I'm gonna play safe. In here, you can easily pull 2 packs. You need to use some defensives to survive, but you can easily pull 2 packs. But because we are so ahead of time, I'm gonna play it safe. By choice. For some reason, someone pulled this. I don't know how they got pulled. Should be fine. Anyway. To be fair, it was about time to pull them anyway. Truth be told. The boss was still far, far away from
Find shelter.
doing... The Ur is gonna do his thing. I managed to keep the Ur ability out of the party, just. That was a very close call. The Ur there could have killed us all. That was very lucky. I don't know why this... Ah. Actually, the bears are... They have 6 stacks. That's why I'm taking so much damage. The bears are big, man. The boss is almost casting the next ability, so I need to go slow.
Find shelter.
Saying that. Ooh, Quake, man. At the same time. The mage did this, a very wise choice there. The mage, because of the Quake, the mage blink and use the ice block instead to be safe. I don't blame him. It's a safe choice. Well played. In here, you want to tank near the cage there, of course, for the stacks, but we don't have a vent here, so that's fine. Right, the boss is still far away. The boss is 75 energy, so I have time to go for this pack. Big stun.
Find shelter.
And now my party can come to me. Now here you need to be careful, because the bears will always spawn there. As a tank, it's quite hard to get the aggro from the bears and go for the next pack. Especially if your team stays behind, it's really hard. I see so many people dying because they stay behind, they don't come with you, so it's better to wait for the boss to go ahead. So the spawn of the bears changes to the next one. Sometimes when I'm short for time here, I just rush, and people die behind me because they're not quick enough. The bears spawn too far away, and I don't get any aggro from them, so people just die because I couldn't get the aggro. What the hell, man? Sorry, mage. That was my bad. In here is the same thing. If your team doesn't go with you, they can die from the bears. So normally I'm rushing here. I go to the next pack straight away. And people die behind me, man. So I say, go blue. But you'll see, someone will stay behind. And this pack is so hard as well. They hit like a truck. So I'm trying to survive here. And the bears are really far away. So it's hard for me to get the aggro. Look at the bears. They are so far away, man. And I'm taking so much damage. Sometimes people just die there. Normally the healer will die there. We still have plenty of time. So no need to do anything crazy. I'm gonna try to make sure nobody dies from the frontal. There we go. In here, again, you need to be mindful of the traps. You don't want any traps at the entrance. So you can go to the boss straight away. So you need to come well back. And then you can go around. Ideally, I want a trap where I am right here. Oh, now actually it's all blocked, so I need to take a trap with me. It still takes a lot of damage. It's like 20% of my life it takes. One trap. On a plus 14 only. And I am 269 item level, so it's a lot of damage. Here we are. Plenty of time spare. Nicely easy run. The team did great as well. I must say the heal was spot on as well. Especially on the second boss, that's super hard to heal. Super stressful.
Watch your step.
So the boss is on 80%. She's gonna do the ability soon. I would say always tank the boss in the center. It's the easiest way to get to where you need to go.
Find shelter.
Let's go here.
Watch your step.
Nice and easy, guys. Nice and easy.
Watch your step.
With this boss, I absolutely love when I'm lucky enough to guess the right side to move.
Find shelter.
The side that gives you extra time. And allows you to move just
Watch your
once.
step.
So you either move twice, or you move just twice. Or actually once. There's a way you can just move once, I believe. Anyway, there's a way that if you guess the right side,
Watch your step.
it makes life a lot easier for you. So like now, if I go to the right side, like you see, I get extra time. It was middle, left, right. I guessed the right sides, so I went right. And it gave me extra time.
Find shelter.
Because the next side was the left one. I don't know if there's any way. I'm trying to look for little signs on the boss animation and on the gargoyle animation. You have like a small second where you can see the gargoyles starting to cast a spell, but I don't know if it's enough time to pick a side correctly. Well, GG guys, GG everybody. Very good run indeed, very smooth, well done. Roll if you need the chest, please. And we are ready for the next one. Enjoy your weekend. Take care, take care. Very good run indeed. All right, Terrandor, you are up, bro. Let me just make sure you're not trying to jump queue, bro. Let me just double check the queue if it's correct. Let's see what we've got here so far. So, Filippo, thanks for sharing the queue, bro. It was a pleasure to play with you, rather. That was fun. Thank you. So if I press DQ, he goes away. Perfect. And now, Terrandor, you are up, bro. What's your, let me just do... Thank you too, bro. Thank you. Let me just say, I'll start a Plaguefall. Plaguefall 1. Oh, hold on. I need to leave party first. Let's go for Plaguefall 1. Can you please... So, Terrandor as Shara. Amazing. Can you see me on Plaguefall 1? Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got many keys to do tonight, guys. Many keys to do indeed. There you are, bro. Come here, you sexy beast. And can you please link me your key, bro? Just so I know what we are working with. Nice, easy run there, guys. Sanguine Depths. Again, one of the main reasons, I cannot stress this enough, one of the main reasons that run was so easy, it's because we know that the curse is the most important thing on that dungeon, so we took 2 classes who can remove the curses. Curses there can one-shot people. That's very important. So you can say, oh, you can kick them, but with a pug, if you do not coordinated enough, I wouldn't recommend to rely on kicking. So we got a big key right now. We got the other side 18. Let's do this. It's not easy, by the way. I have a very good route, by the way, as well. With some woo skips, which I really like. But it's not easy. But we'll try. So, start group. The other side. Plus 18. And like always, we're going to start with hero and battle res. Oh, yeah, you got a friend here with us tonight. That guy deals a lot of DPS. That's an amazing warrior. And really, and now I really need hero and battle res. No exceptions now. And I'm breaking my rule on Quake days. Too many DPS is not a good idea. It's better to have range DPS on quaking when the quaking FX is up. So we can check as well. You got engineer battle res. Thanks, bro. I always take a class that can free cast battle res as well, because normally when you are wiping and when you really need to battle rest someone, not just because it would be nice to rest them, no, when you really need to rest people, in my experience, man, you need a class that can free cast from anywhere battle rest, because of pools of fire and stuff, or the time you waste running to the corpse, casting. Man, so many things can happen. You could be already dead. But it's always good to. I'm engineer and I have my battle rest ready as well. It's always good to have it. Anyway. Oh yeah, you got your horse, so that saves some time. That's good as well. And someone just whispered me saying that he doesn't have Twitch. Man, it takes not even 5 minutes. It takes 2 minutes to create an account. Maybe you can play soon, bro. When you join the Twitch dream. Right, so with the other side, we can have another look, guys, at the website I just shown you on Icy Veins. Like I said, man, they shoe up the food for us. All we have to do is just go here and make sure we are not forgetting about anything. The other side, I know we need to disenrage, so we need druids, rogue, or hunter. So maybe I need a hunter to disenrage and to cover hero. So if you go on the other side here, magic, again, magic ignore, man, because every single healer in this game can remove magic, so don't worry about magic. Now, enrage, very important. Ideally, you want two people can disenrage for the perfect setup for the other sides. But at least one would be nice. So we might want a druid and a hunter. But let's see. This curse is not... It's nothing. You just need to keep jumping. And then, so yeah, the other side, the most important is someone who can disenrage, basically. Everything else is magic, so the healers can deal with it. They can dispel magic, all of the healers. This curse is nothing, you just need to keep jumping. So if you have nobody who can dispel curses, it's fine. So ideally, a hunter. Of course I need you, bro. Come here. I didn't know you were up for it, mate. I thought you were bored of my sanguine depths. You absolutely destroyed, man. 14k DPS. Absolutely amazing, man. Well done. That's really good damage. Amazing, amazing, amazing. My favorite tank. You might just be my favorite hunter, mate. So we are good for each other. So now, we have a hunter who can disenrage. We have the hero covered. Now we need battle res. And ideally, someone who can disenrage the second skeleton guy. So if you go on the other side, like, almost every pack has a big skeleton guy. But in here, that's the most important, right? We have two big skeleton guys who will enrage. So if you have two disenrage, it means that the life of the healer and the tank becomes easier. And also, the DPS can increase their DPS. Because they can blast and they can cleave without the tank having to move around with one of them following enraged. So ideally, we want a druid healer. But if I don't find one, I will not stress too much. At least we have one disenrage, it's already quite good. Oh, saying that, look at that. Right on time as well. Exactly what we wanted. Let's go, we're ready. We're ready to crack on. Now, the question now is, another thing I need to check now for myself, because my best trinket, one of the best in slot trinkets, is bugged. It aggroes everything around me, even if I don't want to aggro. I need to check if I need my in cap on this dungeon or not, or if I can play without in cap. Because my trinket is so buggy, if I in-cap anything, it will break straight away. And they will just come to me. So if I use my best trinkets, I play without in-cap. But I think it's fine. There's nothing here that... No, I can play without in-cap, which is good news. So I'm going to equip my best trinkets from Streets. I'll show you at the end of the run, I'll show you how much damage and heal this trinket does. It's absolutely amazing. It's like my top 5 ability overall for damage and heal. It's amazing. But it will aggro everything around you. Nothing's perfect, I suppose. But hopefully Blizzard will find a way to fix it. I'm not sure if it's intended, by the way. Not sure if Blizzard wants it to be like that. Because, to be honest, the damage and heal is broken. It's overpowered. So maybe that's the way they balance it. Terrandor, Enter is perfect because we all use warrior buff. That is correct, bro. So we all benefit from the power buff to have more DPS. And also, because you are playing with a monk, you also get 5% extra damage as a physical DPS. So our DPS should be really good. Should be really, really good. The warrior asked on the chat, do we have Night Fae? Actually, we have this time, but again, I didn't check. I just assume someone will be the right covenant. But yeah, I should check. Rookie mistake. So what I like to do with my pugs, I always mark the stairs there. Let me just share the route so my party can start looking at it. First pull, no hero. We kill Wu last and skip to a car. And then on a car, we hero there. The way I pull, the relics don't aggro. The relics don't come. Don't aggro relics. Square on the stairs is your safe spot. I'm just gonna ping on the map so they can see it as well. So basically, I will tank from here to there. I'll be going up and down, just kiting some damage from this guy, especially when he's enraged. I've been, guys, you will not believe this. I've been in like this week on 3 different parties for the other sides, like plus 20, plus 21, that they didn't have anyone who could disenrage, no class at all who could disenrage, and no Night Fae as well. That is bananas. That's gonna be so hard, man, to complete the run. And if you have the choice, always make sure you got those things in your party, just to make it easier. You can tell me, oh yeah, but we can time it anyway without that. Yeah, sure. But how much harder do you need to play? And what's the risk of actually wiping because of that? Quite high. The hunter needs 30 seconds. No trouble. Do you need the rest? Or maybe he was changing component. Just gonna wait for the hunter a little bit. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Fallen. And happy weekend to you, bro. Let me see. Is the queue getting quite big? No, it's not too bad, actually. We got 3 people on the queue. The hunter is back. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back. Right, so this is a Wu route, right? So here, I'm going to pull all of these guys. I'm going to tank them around these sides. If I'm struggling, if I have no cooldowns, I might be going up the stairs just to give me more space and to allow me to survive, basically. And then we're going to do Wu all the way to Akar. We need to kill this pack here to open the door, but that's fine, it's safe. So one more ready check. I think I need a chest enchant. So we are ready to rock and roll. Countdown. Let's go, guys. Good luck, have fun. Let's do this. So ideally, we want people, especially the ranged people, to go to the blue mark. That would help me a lot. And to make sure as well that they don't pull by mistake stuff. So here we are, as you can see, safe pull. The stuff, nice is enraged, thank you, bro. The relics don't aggro as well. My only difficulty here is to get all the aggro, because I need to run away quite a bit. Getting the aggro can be sometimes hard. Mostly because it's fortified as well. My gear is not too bad, but it's fortified weak and bolstering as well. This guy is bolstered twice. He can pretty much one-shot me. If he's enraged with 2 bolster, he's gonna chop like 50% of my HP with 1 hit. It's that crazy. That's why I keep running around for my life. And to help my healer as well, so he doesn't have to stress so much. Being a healer is stressful enough, normally. Without extra work. Now it's safe to pull the woo. My advice is save your high threat abilities for when this guy actually spawns. Don't worry about the relics. I don't think the relics on any kill level can kill anybody. Don't worry about the aggro on the relics. Only use your best abilities when the thing spawns, the sentinel spawns. Else, as a tank, you might struggle to keep the aggro. So here, nice easy skip and speed buff. We go straight to AK. So we can use the hero. It's one of the best uses for your first hero of the game. Because AK without hero is absolutely mental. Here you want to kill the healers first. It's a lot of damage again, by the way. A lot of damage. You want to kill the healers first. Why? Bro, this guy has a lot of damage. Here I can use my stun to stop the spinning. But it's only 1 stun I have, so the next we're gonna have to do something else. You need to oh, we have no kicks, man. We saved no kicks for the healing. They could heal now. Save kicks for healing, guys. Nice, nice, nice. Good interrupt on the heal. Nice. Should be fine. I can execute this guy just to make sure he doesn't heal. Here we are. Nice and easy. I might go to this side now, just because of the spirits. If the spirits are too close to the door, they could kill one of my party members. If you have a shaman with you, they can purge the spirits and they just disappear. Top tip. So here we really want the there, the cooldown reduction and life regeneration. It will help the healer a lot. I've done a car with the woo, and man, it's so much harder.
Defensive.
You really don't need the speed that much. Really nice damage, man. My team is absolutely pumping like there's no tomorrow.
Defensive.
Damn. Really good pumping, guys. Keep it up, keep it up. Big guns. They are putting me to shame, man.
Defensive.
Here, the only thing you need to check is that the birds don't die too close to the boss. Especially because we have so many melee. If there are too many birds near the boss, this AoE can kill you easily. That AoE alone. So now you want to go back. Get away from the birds. Give all your party some time to avoid them, because they will revive. But at least now we got 3 birds on the opposite side of the room. Give us some extra time. And helps your healer as well a little bit.
Defensive.
So he doesn't have to heal them straight away. I can help my healer if he stops moving. If my healer stops moving... never mind. Okay, they are all dead now. Fine. I was gonna use my ring to help the healer.
Defensive.
But it seems okay. I don't want to use it now. He's almost dead. Okay, it's fine. Well played, Mr. Healer. Well played. Here we go. Here we go. First boss done. Easy. So, earn next pull. Give me 10 seconds. Don't start DPS or heal. Attack, then earn first. Then activate ASAP. So here on this pool, the guy for the earn, I'll say healer, go stealth to earn. So it's quicker. I'm gonna say to my healer, he's the Night Fae. I'm gonna say go to the earn. Now I'm gonna taunt this guy here. We need to stun these guys here as well. So I'm hoping somebody's gonna stun. No, oh my god.
Run.
Earn, earn, earn. Earn, earn, earn. Nice. Not too bad. I basically disappeared there. I was not expecting that at all. So we need to kill the healers first if we can. Actually, the... Man, so much damage.
Run.
I'm actually struggling to take the aggro. The damage is absolutely insane. Okay, we should be back.
Interrupt.
Oh, we used too many kicks.
Run.
There's a heal there, popping. Right, this heal is proving to... This heal, I mean, this pull, that's what I meant, is proving to be a little bit too hard. With 3 healers as well.
Run.
On 45 weeks, we might need hero here to do this pull. I think I pulled a bit too much.
Interrupt.
I managed to interrupt that guy with in-cap on the last second, man.
Run.
Now, nice. We managed to do it, but it's really hard, so... I do not recommend this pull to anybody, man. It's quite hard. 3 healers is a bit too much. Especially for a pug. We did amazing. We did absolutely fantastic. But it's really hard, man. Not gonna lie.
Run.
I might need to change this pull to something else on my routes. But very well played, everybody. Well played indeed. That was crazy.
Run.
Here we go. I got my stun ready. And my ring as well, if needed. Nice kick, bro. Nice kick. My hunter is on it. Like a car bonnet. Really, really good team, I must say.
Interrupt.
In here, we really want to take the to the next pack if possible, but that's okay. I don't think we'll benefit from the now. I think he's gonna fade by the time we get there. We have 3 seconds on it now. We don't benefit. It's a shame. We need to delay. We need to delay the there as much as we possibly can to have some benefit.
Shockwave.
Ooh, shockwave. Who's gonna die? Who's gonna get one-shotted? Oh, man. The little mistake there. Ooh.
Shockwave.
Big damage now, boys. The is up. Oh, look at the warrior, man. The warrior's on 36k DPS. That's crazy, bro. That's absolutely crazy. And his Blade Storm, I think he used it at the start. It wasn't even because of the Blade Storm, it was something else. His damage just jumped a lot. Oh man, this guy is in a bad spot. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go here. I hope people will follow me. This is a way to realign your pool. So to avoid wasting time, if I pull him from there to the urn there, I'm gonna lose a lot of time. And someone can easily die. By the time we get the mob to the urn there, someone can easily die. So I just messed up the hunter's spell there. I'm very sorry, bro. But I cannot get I cannot stay immediately. Now we can go back. It's better to do it like, or you could do it after, but it's better to do it like this. Now we can go back. He's in position now. I can see my Iron Bark is not ready. Convoke the Spirit is not ready. So it's gonna be very hard to survive this. So every single person needs to use defensives. The Druid has no cooldowns at all. He used Iron Bark, I don't know where. But I don't think it was a good idea. Because now we need Iron Bark. Where's the urn? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Very good. Now, do we have enough DPS to avoid another burst? I use my Ox just to make sure he's gonna die before the enrage. Here he comes. I got my Touch of Death as well ready. Touch of Death. Can you die, please? Come on. Nice. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So now, need to be careful here, not to aggro the reds. Man, the Paladin now, 40k DPS, man. What the hell is that? Oh, the Druid didn't disenrage one? Or did they disenrage the same one at the same time? Why is... Ah, he disenrage now. Better late than never, I suppose. You see, now I don't need to move around so much. Because I have 2 disenrages in my party. If you can help it, just help it, man. You can make... If you have the choice, take 2 disenrages with you. Every time. 1 disenrage, 2 disenrage. Nice. Amazing, nice and easy. I can stay in the enter spell. I was gonna start moving, but just so it doesn't lose DPS. We are doing fantastic time here. Now we need to skip this guy. Because you waste too much time doing this machine. And the percentage you get is not that good at all. So make sure the bombs stay there. Oh, someone just body pull, man. And I got stunned. Not ideal.
Run.
This is too much now. I normally do them separately. Oh, we might wipe now.
Run.
We might wipe. Oh.
Run. Run.
I'm trying so hard to keep the aggro, but it's so hard, man.
Run.
And I got misdirected as well to help me. Ooh.
Run.
Man. I don't have any more cooldowns. I'm completely out of cooldowns now. We are nearly there, nearly there. Come on, guys, come on. We can do this.
Run.
Do we still have the buff? 20 seconds on the buff. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go. 20 seconds. Why am I not... Why am I not... I'm not stealth.
Find shelter.
Oh, someone aggro, man. Fuck me. Someone body pull. That's why I couldn't stealth. Man, you need to help me kill. What are you guys doing? Someone body pull this guy.
Find shelter.
Oh, man. And someone pulled this guy as well. Oh, my God. So I'm going to try to die where they can rest me, basically. Hopefully they can rest me here. I'm hoping. The druid aggro everything now as well. Oh, disaster.
Find shelter.
I think we can still time. I don't know how this guy got pulled. I honestly don't know. Maybe it was my trinket. I wouldn't be surprised if it was my trinket, to be honest. It might have been my trinket, because it's so buggy. Who knows? Now, I'm gonna try to go for a massive skip. That doesn't always work. Oh, so close. Right, here I am. I don't know where my druid is. He's near the boss. I need my party to come back and kill this pack here for me. We should still be okay to time this, but we are losing quite a bit of time. Needless to say. Let's go. Big stun. Very important to have as much CC here as possible, because they can one-shot people, like I think they just did. I think they just... Yeah, the spell, if the spell goes to the same person... This spell here, if they choose the same person, all of them, it one-shots people. It's not bad. You need to do everything you can to stop the casting. I had to execute one of them. Better to have bolster than to have too many to deal with. We're looking good now. Should be fine. Here we go. Back on track now, boys. Let's go. Nice and easy now. We can rest on the other side. Yeah, the druid's already on the other side. That's good. Let's go to the boss now. We still have plenty of time here. There's no need to panic. Let's go. Well, we got 3 interrupts at the same time. That's not ideal. We need to coordinate the interrupts a bit better. Luckily for us, we have... a lot of melee. So melee means quick kicks. So we can waste a few kicks. Could be worse. The thing we need to be very careful with, we got hero too soon. If we kill Millhouse, we're gonna wipe. I don't know if my party knows this. If we kill Millhouse phase 1, there's nothing you can do to stay alive. Because Millhouse will cast your... Missed the bomb. Millhouse is going to cast the Shadow Fury. If there's no Millhouse, this boss will just keep casting bombs until everybody dies. It's very important not to hero on the first phase. You need to wait for phase 2 to hero here to be safe. Man, I couldn't. Normally, if I spam right click on the boss, I defuse some bombs, but I couldn't defuse a single one this time.
Behind boss.
Here, I want to use my flashcraft just to help the healer. It's too much damage. People can actually die.
Interrupt 1.
We should be okay, I think. Now, the problem is, Millhouse still died too quickly. Because if the girl goes to the next phase, if we don't have enough DPS to kill her before she goes to the next phase, we can still wipe, but it's looking good. I think we have enough DPS. I think Blizzard changed this, man. Because before I could just right-click. I spam right-click on the boss. And I would defuse like 9 out of 10 bombs. Just saying to my party, don't aggro now. Because there's still a machine here. Just gonna wait for the machine to move. And off we go. Right, we are... It looks messy, but we are still doing good time. Now, again, everybody need to use defensives. Sometimes you'll see teams doing routes that can... Oh, I can see the hunter doesn't have turtle, so I'm just helping my healer to cast some heals here. Make sure everybody stays alive. Yeah, you'll see teams changing the routes to make sure that every single red guy, this guy, will... Man, so much damage. Okay, good. We're all alive. Will be done with an urn, sorry. The Night Fae urn, which is there. So there are some routes where you just skip this guy. I'm gonna wait for my healer to go to the urn. Very important, guys. I've seen so many times, so many wipes. Because people are still walking slowly to the urn. And by the time they press the urn, I'm already dead. Especially on these wicks. Fortified wicks.
Shockwave.
Oh, Shockwave was gonna die. Oh, someone died. The healer died. So what you need to do here, when this happens, you need to run for your life, basically. When this happens, you need to run for your life. You need to go back to the healer before the mobs kill you.
Shockwave.
Shockwave again. Careful. So here we are. We are grouped up again.
Shockwave.
Oh, Shockwave on me. I have stun ready for these guys. It's not looking too bad, to be honest. It was a bit messy again, but...
Shockwave.
This group didn't take too long. Oh, someone died as well. No. 3 people died in this pool. Man. What a fiesta, eh? You guys should have invited me to the party. Let's go, let's go. We're still making good, okay time. The time is not too bad. It could be better, but it's not too bad. We can still time it. That's the main thing. Oh, it's so nice to have a druid for this, man. Nice speed buff. Here we go. Oh, the Paula stayed behind. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Here he comes. Nice. I think he's safe. Here we go. Here we go. What do I normally do here? I normally do a pool that's too big for this week, I think. But we will try anyway, we will try. It's gonna be a massive pull, but it's easy to avoid damage. Well, I say easy. Fairly easy. Because they are all melee. The hard part for me is to keep aggro when I'm not that close to the mobs. So I'm just running around here. As you can see, they're all melee. So I'm taking no damage. I could even pull more if I wanted. And even though these guys are gonna get boosted, I'm gonna pull more. And that actually killed someone. Sorry, bro. That's my bad. Oh. I don't even know what killed the hunter. Was it the comet? I think it might have been the comet that killed my hunter. So here you can go really big and just kite because it's, like you see, just melee DPS. So they don't really touch you most of the time. And as long as you can keep them kind of on the same spot-ish with the help of your DPS, doing some DC for you, you don't lose too much damage by running around. Now, what do I normally do here? I do a really big pull. I don't think I can do such a big pull this week. I can probably risk it for a biscuit. But it can go wrong. Druid, go earn, please. Stealth. So if you have a druid with Night Fae, it's absolutely amazing. I'm gonna ask my druid to go near the vase, the urn, to activate it as quick as possible. And now, as for me, just gonna do this here. Big, big pull. And because my healer is in position, he should activate the urn very quickly, so there's almost no danger. And now, what I need to do is to make sure I don't get hit at all. I'm gonna try to stun them, first and foremost. Just use my stun. Now, my party needs to be very careful with the aggro, man. If you aggro, just run away. Because it's very hard for me to keep all the aggro. Just run away, man. Just run away. I might use my trinket for my DPSs, just so they stay alive. It's extremely hard for me to keep all these aggro. Especially if I don't stay that close to them. So you can go really crazy. But as you can see, you might lose some DPS. I think it's still worth it. Because you are moving around. Especially if you have a mage. They will cry, man. You make the mage cry. Oh, stay on my orbs, stay on my blizzards. But if you have a composition like this, it's super easy to kite it like this. Massive pull, zero risk. What else could you ask for? So we have hero ready, so I'm gonna go straight to the boss. I need to do more percentage. But because the hero is ready, I'm gonna try to get to the boss ASAP. A little stun. Make sure the little guy doesn't pull the other guy. He's dead now, good. So yeah, because we knew it's 12 minutes on the clock, right? We have 12 minutes right now. This means we should be on the boss right now to use hero. So we can use hero again for the last boss. So really, I want to pull everything, man. I want to pull everything to the boss. Just to use hero. I'm that desperate. We have like 1 minute. I don't know if you can do it now. So now we're gonna have to make a choice. Do we want to hero here? Or do we want to hero on the last boss? Because we lost a bit of time earlier. So right now, I'm tempted to just pull the boss with hero and all of these guys coming after me. But it's a bit too risky, let's say. But oh man, we have 1 minute to use hero. Now I think we're gonna have to save hero for the last boss. Which is far, far, far from ideal. If I had less minions, I would just say, let's go boss. But it's not worth it now. We have only a few seconds. It's not worth it. So now I really don't know if I want to use hero. I think I want to use hero on the last boss. But ideally you want hero on both. If we were a bit quicker, without the wipes and things, we could use hero on both. So I just said to my party, I just said range DPS, if you have 0 stacks, you need to come to the melee. On this boss, if you are range DPS, you need to come to the melee and take the stacks from the melee. Else the melee will die. They'll get too many stacks and die. Excuse me. There's like a lightning bolt going around from player to player. And so many people don't know about this. They'll just ignore it. The range DPS will stay far, far away from the melee. And when the boss is like 50% HP, the melee start getting one-shotted. And it's very hard for the healer as well to heal someone with like 10 stacks. I have 4 stacks already. So at this point,
Find shelter.
the melee should consider to come to my position. The melee, the ranged, should consider to come and grab some stacks from us. We still need to do a bit of percentage, actually, which is a bit annoying. Oh man, you moved too slow, bro. The damage is not as important as the bomb. The bomb is more important, bro. Always remember that. It's better to position yourself for the bomb
Find shelter.
rather than trying to maximize DPS, bro. On a higher key, you would wipe all the party because the bomb went up too late. Don't forget that, bro. We need to do percentage after, by the way, don't forget. So don't go too quick. It's important to keep moving the boss, by the way.
Find
So
shelter.
we did all of that, okay. If you don't keep moving the boss, it's harder for everybody because the teleport jumps will stack on top of each other like that. If you don't move the boss, there's a very high probability they will stack like that. And that's now, it's not 2 teleport jumps, it's 1. Whoever would use one of them would use both. It's very important to keep moving the boss because of that. So people don't stack the jump thingies on top of each other. I've seen so many people wipe because 2 people take 2 jumps. And then there's not enough jumps for everybody. I need to do these guys as well. So I'm gonna try to do big or small. So I'll say wait here, caps. We do woo for speed. So I asked my party to wait here because I don't want the small ones to be pulled. So if you go like this, you should be fine not to pull any of the small ones. If the party comes with you, I promise you, all the small ones will get pulled. And then the small ones will pull the big one, which you don't need. Well, right now I need. I think I messed up the percentage somewhere. Or not. No, the percentage is perfect. Never mind me. Actually, the percentage is perfect. Now, if you kill Wu, just go to the boss, man. Don't worry about killing all the birds. Just go boss. Here, actually, they are low HP. They are low HP, so maybe we can kill them. Is it gonna take too long or not? But sometimes they have more HP than that. And I just pull them to the boss, man. I do them together with the boss. The last boss, it's not that hard to survive at all. You can pull an entire pack from this wing to the last boss, no problem at all. And you save a lot of time, by the way. Using the Wu here, you save like a minute. Not having to walk. Oh, percentage again. I'm not too sure about what happened, but we need to do percentage at the end. Was it? I need to review. I messed up somewhere. I want to know where I messed up, but I need to review. Back right moon. Back right moon.
Defensive.
Where could I have possibly I messed up there. Okay, I can see now.
Defensive.
It's because I was rushing to do the to use the hero on the previous boss.
Watch wave.
I know now exactly what I messed up. We should have time. Hopefully, if nobody dies here. But yeah, this is far from ideal. My mess up.
Defensive.
Hero. Nice, good hero. Here we go. With hero, man, this should be super easy. And I have my touch of death as well ready. Massive execute. We still have 10 seconds. Absolutely easy. Now, let's see where we are. Oh, we are at the entrance. Do we have any? No, we have nothing there. We need to go here again. God damn it. It might actually... Is it quicker to go for the machine? It might be quicker to go for the machine, actually. I think we walk less. %. It's exactly what we need. We need to do that machine. The machine that we body pulled, in the end, it's what we need.
Defensive.
How funny is that?
Watch wave.
Well, I said to my team, we're gonna go mecha. I think it's the quickest 2% we need.
Defensive.
The boss is nearly dead. We are on the opposite side of mecha,
Defensive.
but I think it's gonna be quicker.
Watch wave.
Oh! I nearly messed up there. Damn, that was scary. Thank God I'm a monkey, man. Boss almost dead.
Defensive.
We still have 2 minutes to do 2%. Should be fine. Nobody died on this boss, which helped a lot. And everybody did their mini boss.
Defensive.
Let's go mecha, guys. Let's go mecha. Follow me, follow me. Follow me. Follow me, follow me. Let's go mecha. It's annoying that we are on the opposite side of mecha, man. Annoying as hell. But I think we'll be okay. We have 1 minute and a half. Man, it's hurting me to watch this. I'm close to mess up Terrandor's key because I was rushing to use hero twice. But I think we're okay, man. Does the machine pull all the way? I cannot pull it all the way, can I? It's gonna kill people if I pull it all the way. I need to actually go behind the corner.
Find shelter.
To go behind the corner there, so nobody dies. But we have 1 minute, man. It's easy. We're gonna time this. No problem. Easy, easy, easy. Sorry I messed up, guys. Very, very sorry. I'm glad we had some extra time.
Find shelter.
Easy. The other side, 18. That's how it's done, guys. Boom, chakalaka. We still had enough time to run around the dungeon to find the percentage. That's all well we did. And this warrior, man. Man, we are completely broken. The warrior did 17k DPS overall. That's crazy. Nearly 18k. Have you got... Yeah, 4 set piece. Yo, his weapons are not even 278, man. Imagine when this warrior gets better weapons. That's crazy. That's insane. So the 3 most important bits of gear for this guy is going to be 2 weapons, 278, and a trinket, 278. When he has that, he's going to do like nearly 20k DPS. It's insane. Absolutely insane. I'm not sure if the druid left, but I'm not sure if he needs the stuff. GG, well played, everybody. Let's see who's next on the queue. What a fucking run. It was a bit crazy in the end, but I'm so glad we timed your key, bro. So glad. I would feel embarrassed and I would feel so bad, man, if I didn't time your key, honestly. Our hunter doesn't have 4 set pieces as well. And he's doing amazing DPS already. 14k DPS, it's very, very good as well. And he doesn't have 4 pieces. It's gonna be so good as well. Same here, bro. Good fun indeed. Thanks for coming, bro, and thank you for your key. Let's see who is next now. Who have we got in the queue? So, Terando DQ. That's done. Bird, it's you now, bro. Your key next, bro. So you've got Mists 15. Oh, you don't want to do it? Okay, man, that's very generous of you. So Isai doesn't want to do it. Okay, so let's see who's next. So Bird kindly passed on his go. So we got You Touch. You Touch, are you here, bro? Where are you at, bro? Maybe you went to sleep, man. It's so late already. It would be a shame. We are on a roll here. We are timing everything. Not particularly because of the tank, because the tank doesn't even know how to get the percentage right. But somehow we are getting it all timed. Oh man, I would feel bad for this guy. Is he actually not here? Oh well. Terrandor queued up again. I would love to let someone else ever go, but if there's nobody else... Where is You Touch, man? Is You Touch here? I'm not sure if I can check. Ooh, 19 streets. Well, he got nerfed a lot, so maybe it's gonna be doable. It's been the hardest dungeon, or one of the hardest dungeons to time until this week. But apparently, he got nerfed, so... I'll just give like 2 minutes to see if this person is still here. Hmm. You touch. Are you still here, bro? Not sure if he's AFK. Can I check who's on the chat? Or not? See here. If I can see. So pop out chat. Okay, so you touch. I don't think he's on the chat, so he might have gone to bed. So Bird is saying that Streets got nerfed, but it's still really hard. Hmm. We can have a go, I suppose. So it might be Streets. Terandor, you are in luck, man. There's nobody else on the queue tonight, so I think you are up again. Let me just see if I can invite you. Invite. Oh. Let me see if the warrior is interested. Oof, not 91. I don't know, bro. So Terandor is asking, shall we go 18 instead of 19? I don't know. The way I see it, they are fairly similar. They're both going to be hard anyway. And at least we get 2 shots. If one run goes really bad, we get 1 more shot. Man, if you want to come, you can come, bro. You are doing amazing. Oh, you went offline. No problem, bro. Right, so let's see what we can find here. Streets 19. Again, starting with hero and battle rest would be amazing. So tonight we timed, what was it? We timed Plaguefall, right? Yeah, I think so. We timed Plaguefall. We timed the other side just now, 18. And I think we timed something else, but I can't remember what it was. Man, I'm losing my voice. So that should solve our battle rest problem here. But it didn't time any 19s yet. So my rule is you need to time at least 1 or 2 19s to be invited. Just basically to show that you can actually time it. As easy as that, really. So if I can see you can time 19s, I have no problem at all to invite you. So we got the Hunter here with 4 set and Hero. That's sorted. So now we really need battle rests. For Streets, I don't think we need any kind of specific dispelling for Streets. I think it's all pretty much magic. But we can have another look, to be honest. Just to be sure. Let's grab our Icy Veins here and have a quick look at Streets, to see if we need any specific kind of dispelling. Hmm. I don't think streets are on these guides. I think this guide came out before the two new dungeons came into the rotation. So I don't think they are actually added on this guide, to be honest. Hmm. Necrotic Wake, Theater of Pain. No, they are not here. This guide was made like on season 1, I think. And let me give some credit to whoever did this guide, because you're absolutely amazing. Who the hell is the author? Petco, man. This guy is amazing. Great roots, especially at the beginning of the season. He always comes out with some decent roots. I think he must play the test realm quite a lot. So always good roots on Icy Veins to start with. And this guy is absolutely amazing. So I don't think... I think it's all magic. I think it's all magic these spells we need. I don't think there are any curses or poisons or anything like that. So it should be pretty much straightforward. Right, so... for set, this guy seems to be good. And that's our battle res. We got hero as well. So now any healer will do. Personally, I prefer a shaman. Another good thing, by the way, if you guys are not too sure what's the best healer or the best DPS, again, on Icy Veins, you get some really good guides to see best healer, Mythic Plus. So you have healer rankings on Icy Veins again. Again, by Petco. This guy is absolutely amazing, man. He's so good and so knowledgeable. So right now, for Season 3, he looks like Shami is on S tier. Then Paula, Druid, and Holy Priest, not Discipline. Discipline is a little bit bad, and I can agree with that. I played with a couple of Discipline Priests recently, and I kept dying, man. I don't think they have enough tools for Mythic Plus. They used to be good at one point on Season 1, I think. They were good, just to blast. So ideally, we want a Shaman or one of these classes, ideally. I'll probably just go with the most experienced. It's the only one who has timed something 19. I think it will... I think, no, I'm actually sure it's still going to be quite hard, but we'll give it a good go. This might be the last run for tonight, by the way, guys. It's getting quite late. I might do some more tomorrow. So we are going to go... Street 19, I believe it is. From Terandor. He was the only person on the queue. I really wonder, if I come back tomorrow, if I can still see these people here. So I can carry on. Or if it resets daily. Maybe it resets daily. Anyway, today is the first day I actually had people to use it. So we will see, we'll see. Okay, Street 19, here we go. The hardest dungeon, or one of the hardest dungeons right now. It was nerfed. I think today might have been the first day that Blizzard nerfed properly. They did one initial soft nerf 2 or 3 weeks ago. They just reduced the spell damage on some of the spells and increased the cast. So some spells will take longer to cast. But today, I think it's the first day. Today, they made the dungeon shorter, which will help massively, and they removed some packs. So I can show you an example. In here, right here, and right here, there were normally 2 mobs here and 3 mobs here. And for the percentage, my route, these routes, I would need to add 2 patrol, these guys here as well, and a pack here. I remove all of that. It should make the dungeon so much more manageable. Am I inside? Or am I outside? I'm outside. I'm slacking, yo. Kick the tank. He's slacking. Already asleep. It's too late. Right, so I'm gonna share my route, but it's pretty much straightforward. I'm just gonna say to my party, these dogs need to die at the same time. And we want to skip the die horn. Skip die horn, please. And also group 29. Group 29 needs to die at the same time or they revive. I think that's the most important things to mention. Everything else should be okay. What I will say as well is market Peacekeeper. They have a light shield. That's how you can recognize them. They have a light shield on the left arm. Please stay melee range. Or they will charge you and kick your spell. Interrupt for like 5 seconds. For 4 or 5 seconds. Especially if you are a healer, you can let your party wipe because of that. So I'm just gonna link spell to my team. Oh, you guys can barely see that. So it needs to be a player at least 10 yards away. So if everybody is melee, there's no problem. But normally the healers, like 99% of the time, the healer needs to stay far away. It's the best safe spot to be, away from the tank, away from everything else. In this case, when I pull these guys, they need to come melee. And an interrupt for 4 seconds on fortified bolster wick, it's enough to let your party, all of your party die. It really is. So you need to be careful with that. Okay, I just emphasized 3 or 4 times to my party to stay melee when they see that light shield. The priest replied, okay. Let's see if he remembers when we get there. Here we go. The hunter just needs to reload, no problem. Take your time. So, streets 19, quite hard to time right now. Let's see what we can do. I think the hunter still needs to reload, he said. He's ready now. One more ready check to make sure. Terando, don't forget, it's your key, bro. Here we go, bird. Here we go. Streets 19. Let's see, let's see. I think it's going to be the first time I will beat it on 19. I think, yeah, I never timed it 19. So actually, I need this key for my own progress, funnily enough. My hunter is not pressing ready. I think he's ready now. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Streets 19. Let's see what we can do. Fortified and bolster on streets. It's gonna be fun to watch, let's say at least.
Watch your step.
And I'm using the bug trinket. Yes, I am. So I need to remember. Look at the damage, man. My part is almost all dead. I need to remember that I cannot ink up. My trinket is bugged. I will aggro it. I keep forgetting, man. And I keep wiping because of that as well. It's so annoying. Oh, am I gonna die? Still alive. I just managed to stay alive there. It's so hard, man. Kill the please. Always is for the win. I'm gonna go a little bit crazy here. Because if we are doing this, I want to time it. Some good damage coming out, actually. I'm struggling to keep the aggro. Got some help now from the hunter. I'm gonna use his help and help my healer. Try to avoid some damage. He just rooted everyone for me. So I'm stepping aside a bit. This pull didn't go too badly, to be honest. Normally pulling these two groups, it's a wipe, basically. Especially when this instance first came out this season. I wiped here so many times. And it should be an easy pull. Four mobs, come on. But the spells deal so much damage, man. One of the spells called Hyper Light on plus 16. I think it was fortified week actually. Plus 16 fortified was eating. One spell was eating for 25k. Look at my party, man. It's absolutely insane. The amount of damage. And it's only a plus 19, man. It shouldn't be so hard. Now, this guy is one of the hardest. The patrol here, the big guy here, he puts something on the floor. If anybody walks over it, we're gonna wipe. It's almost impossible to heal. You're gonna stress out your healer. He's not gonna be able to heal. It's coming out. It's coming out. That thing on the floor. Anybody who steps on it is gonna make us wipe. Because the healer simply cannot heal everything. It's too much damage.
Watch your step.
There's two now there. Oh, I think my healer is trapped. Well done, man. He went around. It was like a little mini puzzle for him. Walking around the things on the floor.
Watch your step.
One more here. Careful, careful. Not too bad. Man, a pack of 3 mobs. It's so insanely hard. I think that's the main reason why Blizzard opted for, instead of nerfing it and nerfing it and nerfing it again, they just cut the instance short. So yes, you spend a lot of time killing these packs. Yes, you almost die on every single pack, pretty much. But at least now, you have less packs to deal with, which is absolutely fantastic. And I actually praise Blizzard for reacting fairly quick to adjust it. So here with the but we have stacks. Normally I would pull the next guy straight away, but because of the bolster, I didn't. To make the maximum use of the So normally I still have like all of that pack alive, and I pull this guy straight away. So here, what you want to do, you want to get this guy nice and low.
Watch your step.
You want to tell your team to stay here. I'm gonna ping as well. I want everybody to come here. I want my priest to come here as well. The priest is not coming, so it's delaying my route a bit, and I want to pull this pack.
Watch your step.
While that guy is still alive. Which is actually too much, it seems. I didn't think it would be too much,
Interrupt.
but I just learned now that my party nearly died.
Watch your step.
I don't even know how. I don't know what spell got all of my party almost instantly to die at the same time. Some AoE spell. Or maybe it was just... Was it the beams of light? Like the tunnels of light? Did they not move? I don't know. Normally here, I would go to the boss straight away.
Watch your step.
But because we have a V instead of R, I don't want to risk it. Because people don't pay attention and they can die. Remember that since like 1 month or 2 months ago, Blizzard changed bolster to not bolster bosses. So it's safe to pull bosses a bit early. Before the pack is all dead. Now, normally on this boss, I pull that pack, that little pack there as well. But because on my last pull we nearly all died, I don't think it's safe. But you save a lot of time. I had several runs, even this week, like 15... No, actually not this week, I'm lying. Last week. Plus 15, plus 16. I basically did all of this room. I pulled this group first, then those guys one by one. By the time the boss died, all the room was cleared. You can save so much time like that. But like I said, because of what just happened, I don't feel comfortable. I really want to pull because I feel like I'm wasting time. Because the healer is having no trouble at all to heal me. My life is perfectly fine. So I think we can pull a little bit more. We just need to make sure we kick stuff, of course. As long as we kick and we CC, we should be fine.
Watch your step.
Moving the boss because of the shield so my party can see it better. And again. I'm actually taking quite a bit of damage. Did not expect to take so much damage.
Watch your step.
I think it's because we are not kicking enough. But look, this pack is already almost dead. Together with the boss. So you can really save a lot of time. If your team can cope, that is.
Watch your step.
Like I said, normally I got all of this room cleared before the boss dies. These guys, you want to take them outside. The last thing you want is for them to put stuff on the floor at the entrance, so your party cannot come outside. You want as well to mark a skull, because both of them alive, depending on the key level, can actually wipe your key. So even though it's bolstering weak, I still say kill one of them as quick as possible. Else we can still wipe. The hunter used his root, but I don't think root works with these guys. They are not... I don't think you can CC them. I don't think even Incap works with these guys. Oh, one right on top of me. Here we go. Now we can jump down. Oh, I was a bit stupid there. Look at this. 4,000 arcane damage every 2 seconds. Imagine all your party with that. It's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna be almost impossible to heal. And this is only a plus 19. I can only imagine how much damage people doing this on a higher key are taking if they step on that. with this odds, all the party is forced to stay melee, and it's fine. He places those things on the floor, you just need to keep moving. You will... I love this. I think Blizzard should make more minions like this. You force, you absolutely... Your party has no choice but to come with you. This is like the Purger's dream. If you only play Pugs, if you don't have a pre-made team, this mob here is a dream come true. You force your party to go where you want them to go. It's amazing. There should be a ton more of these mobs in the game. So here you might want to remind your party that they need to die at the same time. Heal same time or they revive. Man, what is this damage? Ooh, lava. Not sure if I'll have to use the defensive. Maybe I will. Let me just use the defensive just in case. And I'm going to remind my party as well that we need to skip the Rhino after this. I've got my execute ready. In case I need to kill one quickly, I can always execute them. To be honest, I think you have a few seconds to kill them. They don't revive instantly. You must have like, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 seconds to kill them. And then they revive. This pull here is very hard for the healers. Because the cats, they pounce randomly. Nothing to do with aggro. You cannot force the cats to stay on you. All you can do is stun them. Like the Warlock did, and I did, sadly at the same time. If we were on a pre-made team, we would coordinate better. A lot of damage, as you can see on this pack. But it is manageable. Especially if they all die at the same time, like they did. So, skip, reminding my team. I cannot skip because I got stagger. So I need to wait for my shield to be able to skip. Else this will take me out of my invisibility. Here we go. Now, I say, go boss. Start animation. I will pull minions. So I like my team to go to the boss. And then what I do, I come here, I take these guys and these guys, and I just go in here. This is a very safe place to be. If you go in the boss room straight away, I tried that before, by the way. I tried to go in the boss room, but it doesn't work. Because the boss, even if you are far away, if you are near the entrance, if you are right at the entrance there, for some reason the boss will still pull. If there are minions inside the room, the boss will come to you, I don't know why. So these guys right here, look, he's too far away, so he's getting interrupted. But he's the hunter, so it doesn't matter. So as a caster, if you see a light shield like that, and if you are the healer, look, the healer is on top of me, that's the safe spot to be. Because these guys with the shields will charge you and interrupt you for 4 seconds. Fortified wick, bolster, that's enough for your party to wipe as a healer. If you cannot heal for 4 seconds, GG, bro. Here we go. So I asked my team to start the animation here, so we can go straight to the boss. We don't need to wait for them to talk. Saving maybe 20 seconds. which on this distance, every single second counts. Absolutely count.
Run. Watch your...
I'm gonna say to my party, oh, I don't know where I need to go. I was on the right place, luckily.
Run.
I'm saying to my party to use hero. We have 1 minute cooldown on the hero, but it's perfect. 1 minute cooldown on the hero, it's perfect. We're gonna use it when we actually need it. So with this mini boss here, you want to keep them on the corner here. It makes the orbs a lot easier. Because some of the orbs will get stuck on the corner. And even if Blizzard would fix it in the future, even if they wouldn't get stuck there, it's still one of the best spots. Because you have like a 45-degree angle that you need to cover. It's very easy. Rather than 360. I can see the next boss is coming. This is the tricky bit. On this event, this is the tricky bit. To make sure you get aggro from this boss, and you make sure you kill this guy in the corner.
Target change.
Sometimes it's very hard. I use my touch of death to make sure I kill him. To make sure I kill him near the corner. I really want him to stay in the corner.
Target change.
Because now it's super easy. Don't worry about going around the room at all. If you just stay here, it's enough. Don't worry about going around the room. If you take as many as possible here, you are doing an excellent job. You don't need to go with speed buffs, try to clear the room. This is, look, it's perfectly fine. People can dodge that easy. You're gonna be losing DPS or heal if you try to go around the room. There's no point. Just stay in the corner there.
Target change.
So I gave my healer a speed buff to break the chains. It's quicker than trying to DPS the chains. If you have spells that can remove root effects, it's a lot quicker.
Run. Keep moving.
One example would be the gnome racial. If you're a gnome racial, you can remove that straight away. Stay here. I'm gonna say to my party, stay. Do I want them to stay here? Actually, no. Come. Root change. Soz. So I want my party to stay here. Actually, before I would skip. No. Before I would do this. The patrol. But because I'm not doing the patrol anymore, I think I want to go here. Before I would tank him there. Okay, this should be safe enough. Whoa, people are dying, man. What's happening? If you use your flashcraft, not sure if you noticed, top tip for you. If you are a tank and you have flashcraft, if you see the boss starting to do this spell, now I didn't have the cooldown, I used it. If he starts charging that spell and you press flashcraft, flashcraft will avoid you being knocked back. Top tip for you. Especially in... what is it? I think it's in Plaguefall. It's quite important to know that as well. With the first boss. First boss in Plaguefall, if you are Necro, if you press Necro, the charge thing, before the first boss does the stomp, the stay away kind of thing, you'll be fine. So I'm saying to my party, we're gonna do a big pull next. I'm gonna pull 2 packs, I think. It's fortified bolster, but I think it's safe. We might wipe. If we wipe, quick corpse run, please. So I'm preparing my party. If we wipe, it's fine. Quick corpse run, whatever. But I think it's gonna be fine. Time to test it. This hunter is quite good. He knows how to use these traps. So I want my party to stay here. And I'm gonna pull 2 packs now. So what I like to do, I like to ink up this guy. Just to delay the cage, nothing else. I pull this guy here. I pull this guy here. And I go outside. So 2 packs. Big damage. Need to use all your defensives as well. My computer is dying. Now I can go back a bit. Most of the damage now is melee. That's why I believe, without too much testing, that's why I believe this pull is safe. It's because most of the damage now is melee. So I think we are doing good time here. I'm not an expert on timing streets because it's so hard to time it, so I'm not too sure how much time you need from here. But I think 16 minutes should be okay. So now we can have double for the boss, because it's only 1 pack. Oh, actually, not double I'm lying. We can have 1 and just a little pack to do together with the boss. This pack was nerfed as well. It used to be a lot bigger. So I might do these guys. The only thing I need to make sure is that this guy doesn't open the stupid cage. So I'm gonna let them get a little bit lower. And here we go. Now hero. Where is the hero, man?
AOE incoming.
The healer should just heal here.
Stack.
I'm gonna say to my healer, only
Special
heal.
coming.
If the healer spends time with the parcels, we're gonna wipe. The healer should always spam heal.
AOE incoming.
I wrote twice, healer only heal. If he spends time trying to do parcels, it's gonna be GG. The healer is doing... No, he's spamming heal. Good. That's good, bro. That's good. I had a few times where I spammed the shot 3 or 4 times. Healer, only heal, else you can die. And they still go for the parcels. And we wipe.
AOE incoming.
We are doing really well, actually. The boss is dying nicely.
Stack.
That's not too bad at all. Oh, we got bubble. Nice. Amazing, amazing. Oh, you don't even need to run away. It
Special
seems.
coming.
When you got bubble, I think it just goes away. I didn't know that, by the way. I just learned something new. Because normally when you have other defensives, you need to go away from the party still. Look at my party's HP, right? That's why I say always to my healer, man, just heal. We have so much time to do the bombs, man. So much time. It's no problem at all. I think the Quake might be hard now. The Quake is coming, and I think it's a bad timing. Let me go here.
AOE incoming. Stack.
I'm gonna use the defensive just to help my heal a little bit.
Special coming.
Very, very well done, actually. I'm gonna put a skull on the boss because we don't need to do any parcels now.
AOE incoming.
Very, very well done. Let's go. I think we are doing very well here. I think 13 minutes is enough to do 2 bosses. So we might be on the roads for my first ever Streets 19 timed. Amazing stuff. Here you can do, before you pick up stuff, you can do a speed buff on you. So I have my Tiger Lust, which I'm going to apply to myself before I start doing it. Here we go. So Shimal is there. I'm using my weak aura here. This is a fantastic weak aura to show you. It helps massively, man, to do this a lot quicker. Akida, it's on the other side. There you are. Good, good. You can see the weak aura next to my map. Only one more to go. Speed buff again. Where? Shit idea. Shit idea, I think. Is it on this side? It looks like it's on this side, but it isn't. I think my weak aura is letting me down. It was doing so well. Until then. It looks like it's on this side. This is north. This is the top side of the map. There he is. But he's actually somewhere here. So my weak aura was not correct this time. So it's not perfect. But still helped a lot. And the password is Pewter Stone. It's the password. Pewter Stone. There you are. In here, make sure you kill everything before you go down. Not sure if it was fixed, but it was bugging the boss. If you take minions down, the boss doesn't start. And then you need to come back upstairs, waste your time, and kill them for the boss to reset. Flying monkey! Woohoo! As a tank, always get the Orn, because it's the worst instrument. It's better to let the healers have the best instruments. The Orn just keeps it in place. It's harder to dodge stuff with the Horn. And you as a tank, you can take some damage, it's fine. Now, on these packs here, 2 things that are very important to know. The big guy will cast a spell that can wipe your party. The small guy will not wipe your party, so it's not as important. So this guy here, you absolutely need to kick. That kick I just did there. Now, this guy here, teleport, you see that? You need to stun, like the Warlock and me did.
Defensive.
If you don't stun the teleport, he's gonna go to a corner there or there, and it's gonna add like 5 seconds to your run, because normally the party stays here cleaving, and the guy is over there not getting any damage. So very important. You cannot kick, by the way. You cannot kick the the teleport. It's not kickable. You need to stun.
Defensive.
Stand there. And now I don't have my... I have my incap. Oh, look. The Paladin did an amazing job there. Perfect stun. Well done, bro.
Defensive.
He might do it again, by the way. He might do it twice on the same pack. Depending on how much DPS we have. I have stun now. Look, teleport again. I stun. Easy. Kick.
Defensive.
Paladin kick. Nice. Amazing. Perfect job. Really, really good. Well played. I think we are doing really, really amazing so far.
Defensive.
I got a good feeling about this run. Boss time. In here, I always taunt the boss. Just to make him come quicker. Save a few seconds.
Defensive.
We need the... Yeah,
Interrupt.
good job. Oh, nice kick. Oh, man.
Spread. Shockwave.
Ooh, man. I'm struggling to get the aggro, bro.
Defensive.
Just such massive DPS right now. Not sure if it's just the Brewmaster Monk or if all the tanks are struggling to get the aggro. The DPS just feels like crazy. Comparing to Season 2, man, it was so much easier to keep the aggro.
Spread.
Ooh, we are dying again.
Interrupt.
Nice, nice, nice. All good in the hoods. We are still making good time to time this. Actually, quite easily. We have so much time, man. All we need to do is stay alive. On the next boss, the most important is to stay alive. We have Hero soon as well. 1 minute on Hero. If we stay alive, we got this in the bag, man. My party is so slow, man. I am miles away. If this was a sprint contest, I would win by quite a margin. Look at that. I'm on the boss. They are still on the other room. Look at that. PD Gonzalez over here, bros. Oh. They're almost all here. Is the Paladin? Oh yeah, the Paladin is here. Nice. Quick ready check. Oh, our tank is slacking. Need to eat. We need some cookies as well, actually, yeah. And what else did I need? Was it the flask? Yeah, I think it was the flask. What is the flask? There you are. Cookie. Okay. You got 6 minutes to do this boss, guys. Nice and easy, yeah? Just focus on staying alive. And we got this. Staying alive, it's more important than DPS, man. We got so much time. As long as we stay alive. I'm saying to my party to delay the kick on the boss. The boss should stay casting until like it's 1 second left. Just had to use a defensive there. I almost died. That was scary.
Interrupt 1.
Okay, square is okay.
Interrupt.
So
2.
this cast should stay up until 1 second. Because right now the boss is doing nothing.
Run.
Right there, the boss did nothing for all long. So this spell, the AoE spell on the floor, this circle going up, we delayed it for that many seconds. Because the boss was casting, if you kick too quickly, you cannot do that. The boss will start casting this circle again straight away. It's better to let him cast as much as possible.
Interrupt 1.
Okay, circle is good. Waking, so I'm gonna move away. So it should be until like 1 second.
Interrupt 2.
Oh man, oh man. 2 people need to kick, bros. I did not think that would ever happen. Obviously 2 people need to kick, bros. I'll try to pull a miracle here. I'll try my best to pull a miracle. No promises.
Run.
1 sec, I need to run again. Nice, he's alive.
Run.
Now the Warlock. We need to do 2 jumps. I think with the Warlock.
Interrupt 1.
Square, where's the square? Near the circle. Square is near the
Interrupt
circle.
2.
Now we can delay. So when it is 1 second, like everybody should kick. 1 second and everybody should kick. Because it's 2 kicks, everybody, it's... The boss, listen, the boss only has 1 thing to kick. As long as everybody presses kick when it's 1 second,
Run.
it's fine, man. Need to do 2 jumps again. Ooh, Quake. Oh, nearly. Masterpiece, guys. Masterpiece. Check me out, man. My first plus 19 in style. Eh? In style. What a way to finish the night. GG, well played, all. I don't need this sword because I got every single drop in this instance because I had to do it 40 times last week to get my trinkets. So, not even sure if anybody can use a one-hand sword. Maybe not. Everybody is saying super cool. I'm gonna show you guys the shot because I'm loving it. I'm getting a massive big head, but I don't care. They're like, very cool, well played. GG, well played. Wow, didn't know monks can battle rest too. And I said engineer battle rest, of course. Nice one. Save the key. Super cool battle rest, that one. Save the key. Big. Boom. Feeling good, bros. Feeling good. Super run. Right, so I think the hunter is the only one who wants the one-hand sword. Here we go. There you go, bro. Okay. I think that's it, guys. What a night indeed, bro. What a night indeed. We had such good runs here, man. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. But hey, it's time to get some rest now. Really late. I might do some more tomorrow. Thank you guys for stopping by. And I'll see you very soon. If you got any Alliance characters, feel free to sign up your keys. And I'm sure we'll get there. As for now, take care of yourselves. Have a good night.